worst that could happen?
What's the worst that could happen in D&D? And here we are, session 2, level 2. We have a monk character, and we're just kind of slowly developing the monk character with Steve's Swedemo. And Swedemo last time, to recap, is always a good thing to do. Had a couple drinks and a couple of memories, and then walked off and got hit in the face with tomatoes, and then helped a young gnome sailor want to be accident-prone gnome do some chores around the docks, and was successful and rewarded. How much gold did you get again?
How much gold did I get? I don't remember. I don't actually remember.
I think it was like 80 because you got like 100.
Yeah, I haven't spent any of it.
So you got 100 gold, and I was wondering, if you've gone shopping. So basically, part of today's episode session can be preparing for the next thing. Even shopping can present direction. So we kind of left the last episode on a decision that you want to backtrack on, and I guess we'll explain that for anybody that's really paying attention to the campaign. At least our friends and heroes to be that want to join, hopefully join soon when they have some time, maybe watching. So we're going to backtrack the decision of joining the naval ship. And that was, something is hard to do as a DM, present options. You save the day by helping with the chores, and it was for a sailor that's going to definitely join this navy. And it seemed, in your words, what did it seem like, and then how did you come to a better decision?
Yeah, I mean, it seemed to me like that was how you were leading me into this progression of my character. But when I was thinking about it off air, that's not a decision I don't think my monk would make. I don't think he would go into military service.
Yeah.
So that was kind of my oh shoot. Now
At least a military journey anyway, because I was trying to you actually opted hey, you got can I go with or whatever, and you're going on a big journey. I mean, I kind of presented it there, and I'm reading some of these one shots and random encounters and different things out of these books, and without thinking, I just it is an open world, so I want you to feel like you have that option. But in hindsight, I guess after sleeping on it, wasn't you want to go find it. Would have either way, you're going to find some adventurers and find some encounters. But your backstory is maybe not
it just didn't fit.
You're trying to find yourself still, and I don't think joining this ship is the way to go. And that was not my intention to lead you. So it was basically you pointing the way, actually, rather than me. But I did kind of leave that big, I show you a door. You should go open it, right? And it's hard for me to present more options. I think I did. You don't have to do, I don't know. It's wild. So we're going to backtrack on that decision. You can leave Daphne and Ella and Admiral, what's his name, back at the docks as they prepare their journey. You had a day to think about it, and you have some gold. So what we could do is have you go shopping, and we can learn a little bit about that if you wanted to.
Sure.
Or maybe you want to wait.
I mean, I would. The only thing I'd probably buy would be some health potions. I'm still pretty fresh as far as my character, so I don't have a whole lot of hit points. It
Okay.
wouldn't be a bad idea just to have a little insurance.
So you're going into town and looking for health potions, and the characters around town are going to point you towards the temple. There's a temple, and they're going to have the health potions in this little city, right? This little city has its own stories that may or not develop in time coming here, but to find some health potions, instead of just opening the book and write them off, I'm going to say you're going to go to this temple, and at the temple you run into a cleric, and this cleric is a dwarf, and the dwarf is going to allow you to interact, and say, hey, what's your story, friend? I need to do a Irish accent. What do they do? The dwarves are like notoriously
Scottish or Irish.
Scottish.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. We'll see if I get there. I don't have the Scottish in my mind now, but we'll see what happens. So this guy's, what's your story, friend? You need what do you need? How many health potions are we talking about?
Well, what are you asking for? Now, see, I'm doing it already. Like I'm doing the Irish. I'm not Irish. How much do you sell them for?
Well, these potions here don't, take quite a bit of time. So I'm asking 50 gold.
All right. Well, I'd like to buy 2 if you can. Maybe buy 2, get 1 free.
Buy 2, get 1 free. I don't know who's doing that kind of math.
All right. Well, it's a sailor thing.
All right, roll for persuasion.
Ain't gonna be pretty. Ooh, a 13.
13's not bad, but he's not going to give you a free potion when he can make 100 gold, and 150 is what it would cost. So he's not taking it bad, but that's not the greatest roll. You're going to have to find another way to make friends before you get discounts.
All right. It's worth a shot.
Well, I understand how dangerous some of the places can be. My own brother is missing, and I'm off to go investigate. There was an earthquake not too long ago. Did you hear the grounds rumble?
I did, but I thought I'm drunk a lot, so I just thought maybe I was just hallucinating. But yeah, that was real, huh?
Yeah, there's something going on not too far away, up near the little. There's like a large city named Wretched Wake, and so you're in the town Thessal Nor, something like that, prison. And a little north, we'll say, is a town called Wretched Wake. And he tells you, my brother is gone missing, and I'm pretty sure he's in trouble if there's an earthquake. He went underground. So I'm actually part investigation opportunist myself. So I've been trying to get a business going, me and my brother, and it's called We Help Investigate Phenomenon, or WHIP for short. And we like to whip it good. We like to whip it good. So now he's missing. and maybe you would offer me some help with your what are you up to? Or do you have your own side missions with your health potions, your new health potions?
Well, I don't know. I mean, what would be in it for me if I were to help you?
Ah, always the reward. Of
Yeah.
course. Well, this is a franchise. To be, I'm trying to franchise out our business, but um, I'd say I could pay you. Uh, let's say it might be a couple of days, so you know, maybe 50 gold a day. If it takes some days, I'm not sure.
50 gold a day. I don't know. I don't know if that's really worth my time.
Well, what else can I do here?
I mean, maybe
Why
I
don't
guess
you
you
come? Why don't you come to a meeting and we'll see if the terms are better. We're trying to franchise out and meet one of the leaders of my business. And with my brother gone, I feel like it's not much of a dynamic duo anymore. So how about I pay you 50 gold or another health potion, and you accompany me on this meeting, and if the terms get better, and or I can entice you some other way, maybe there'll be some reward.
sure. So it's like you give me a health potion to show up to this meeting.
Yeah.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay. All right. So he'll give you that third health potion, and you can put that on your character sheet. And you guys leave the temple. By the way, my name is
Yeah, what's your name, friend?
Dust Rock.
Dust Rock.
Dust Rock Coalsmith.
It's nice to meet you. I'm Swedemo.
Looks like you've seen better days, Sweetmo.
Yeah, sure have. I'm not going to get into it with you though. We just met.
He's got like mariners plate armor on him. So he's a dwarf. Um maybe he's maybe he's a red-headed dwarf. So and his brother has red hair too. And but you would see, he's a cleric. He's got this like marine armor, which is like fossils and coral and stuff mixed in with plate armor. So he has some different look to him for a no dwarf and cleric. Dust Rock. And he'll take you along, not too far because you're in the smaller city, a meeting area where he would probably share some more information about that earthquake where it hit the city a couple of days ago, and it didn't seem natural.
Hmm.
Some sort of underground magic must have been, happening, and he's worried about his brother, and off to investigate in that direction. But before he does that, he wants to stabilize the business, the investigative, and no better phenomenon than a mysterious earthquake. So he goes off to an office area in the back of some some of that fisherman's find area. There's like a back meeting area, and since there's no other meetings happening, you and him are sitting in like a conference room at a head office, and they're waiting for some length of time. And it says here, let me read this. Your inquiries into internships and franchise opportunities at Acquisitions Incorporated have gone even better than you'd hoped. Ridiculous rumors talk about how prospective interns at AC Inc. aren't always treated with respect, dignity, or care. Even more ridiculous tales of interns dying at an alarming rate are told throughout the city. And thankfully, you don't believe a word of any of that. So far, everyone at the head office around here has treated you with kindness as you enter, and even a bit of deference. You are shown into this elegant conference room, given fine food and drink, and asked to wait and speak with none other than Omen Drawn, the founder and CEO of this August organization. So you and Dustrock are sitting in this chamber and waiting. Do you want to ask him any other questions, or just want to wait for?
So how long is this supposed to take? I'm getting kind of. I mean, I'm all for the food and the drink and whatnot, but I kind of want to move on with my life here.
Sure. Well, boy, yeah. Do you have a lot going on in your life? I hear then.
Yeah, I need to get back to the bar. I need to drink away more of my past.
Oh, friend, there's so many opportunities and things to explore, other
So
than the bottom of a barrel and or a bottle.
is this Whippet? Is this the same company that you're talking about? Is it
No.
sub?
So
It's a sub company of the Act, the other.
yeah. So Acquisitions Incorporated. This is their head office, like chain. It's like a chain, and they invest in all kinds of operations, trying to make a percentage.
Gotcha.
And they're my business. My brother, me and my brother. My brother is Carhan Cole Smith, and we were he was on a mission to take care of some strange artifact, and we're always finding artifacts and crazy phenomenon in our investigated business, and selling our services to investigate, whether it's a haunted house or whatever, and getting paid. So it's time to, I think, invest a little more money and franchise out our services.
Kind of sounds like a pyramid scheme to me.
We'll see. And as you're talking, the door opens to the conference room, and an intense looking half elf in plate armor enters. He wears a holy symbol of Tamora, the goddess of fortune, and it's around his neck. And this is Omen Drawn. With no introduction, the CEO of Acquisitions Incorporated speaks. Thank you for answering my call so quickly. When the earthquake struck the city 2 days ago, damage was limited, but a sinkhole opened up a fissure beneath an abandoned warehouse on the dock ward. 2 city watch guards entered the fissure to investigate, but never came out. They're now feared dead, and the City Watch has asked me to take over the investigation. But my complicated schedule at the moment is difficult. So I'm delegating this job to you as an experienced adventuring group. I have no doubt that you can handle the task. Before you have any chance to respond, Omen drops a hefty bag of coins on the table. The pay is 500 gold dragons for the group, with a 20% commission going to Acquisitions Incorporated as the broker. And go to the warehouse next to the Jolly's Lamp Emporium down by the docks and tell the City Watch guards stationed there that I sent you. Explore the fissure, learn the fate of the guards who went missing, and then come back to me with a signed City Watch papers confirming you completed your work. And without another word, Omendrad turns and leaves the room.
So I immediately, I don't say this out loud, but I think to myself, this guy's got a lot of nerve. Like he just assumes I'm gonna help him out. Like, who does this guy think he is? That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's got that kind of attitude, and Dustrock will. Yeah, it does seem odd that he thinks we're an adventuring party. We are more of an investigative, broker here. But this fits the bill. We want to investigate, though. I'm good at investigating.
Well, maybe since you got the brains and maybe I'm more of the brawn, maybe this pile of money I can't just shake that money away. I think maybe we should check it out.
Yeah, what a couple of novice guys go in and can't come back out of a fissure in the ground. I was going that direction anyway. It wasn't my brother that's lost, I don't think. I hope he's not lost. But that's the direction I wanted to go anyway. So we can make an extra 500. We'll split it evenly. What do you say?
All right. Let's do it.
All right. So, yeah, that would be like 5 days of work. Maybe we can cut it in half. So you guys make your way out of the head office conference room, and as you're leaving, you meet another character. And there's a puff of smoke that erupts out of nowhere, and as the haze disperses, a handsome figure steps forward. It's Jim Dark Magic of New Hampshire of the New Hampshire Dark Magics. Except he's wearing a set of glasses that he apparently thinks are an effective disguise, and he bows before you. I'm no one you know, but I couldn't help but notice you seem a little flustered. I believe Omen just offered you work, and I also have a feeling you might not be the adventurers he thinks you are. And he looks around to make sure no one else is listening in, and then leans forward to deliver you a conspiratorial whisper. You want my advice. Do the job. If you can pull it off, Omen will be so impressed that you'll have a leg up on everyone else trying to gain footing with this company. You've heard the phrase opportunity knocks. Well, opportunity is heading right at your door with the battering ram. Stand it in that doorway, friends. Let opportunity smash its way in. That's Jim Dark Magic's speech. And
was that guy wearing a disguise? I kind of like lean over to him like, I have no idea who that guy is, even without the disguise.
Jim Dark Magic is well known. I can't believe he thought he was fooling us with those glasses.
That was weird.
He's very well known. He's actually there has a spell named after him, Jim's Magic Missile. So that's the guy. This is definitely looking like a business that has the means to push my investigative company into the next realm. So let's make haste. What do you say?
All right, let's go.
Oh,
you got those health potions ready though, or is that still gotta wait for those?
Yeah, no, yeah, he gives you, since you followed through with the meeting, he gives you the third health potion.
So I got 3 now.
So you got 3 for the price of 2.
All right. And these are there's potion of healing.
Potions of healing.
Okay.
Normal potions of healing are 50 gold a piece usually.
All right. I'm having some trouble getting them in my thing, so I'll just make a note that I have 3 of them.
Okay. Yeah, you should be able. Are you just not finding them, or?
Well, I found one, but
Okay.
I can't add it into my inventory like more than one.
Oh. Well, once you have one in there, you might be able to click on it and let me see. This is the chance to get all this stuff figured out before we get too high level. So inventory, potion of healing. Click on it, and yeah, it only gives you 1 at a time. So you'll have to, let's see, customize. No, you just have to repeat how you did that 3 times.
Okay.
There might be a way to add more little drop boxes at the bottom of different things, but that is the correct potion of healing. 2d4 plus 2 hit points. You can drink health potions on a bonus action with the new core rules.
Is that in place of a bonus action then? So
takes your bonus action.
Okay, gotcha. All right. I'm good to go.
All right. You guys move through the dock ward, and it is a maze of seedy tenements and rough streets and alleyways. Until you find this warehouse, this ramshackle stall set up along the street bears a sign that reads "Maps and Potions," and potions is spelled Poshun. Working the stall is a filthy but cheerful gnome urchin. Several pieces of parchment are on display at the stall, including 6 small ceramic pots next to the What? Okay. 6 parchments and 6 ceramic pots. Okay. So you come across this potion sellers would be maps and potions. This gnome keeps repeating. He looks a bit older. What do you say, adventurers who want some maps and potions?
I'll leave it up to the cleric if he wants to get a map.
All right.
Because I'm pretty much just gonna follow his lead.
He'll say, "We're looking for a guide. What's your name, little character?" And he says his name is Jer Burtberry, and pushes his potions away for now. And instead of selling you a map, he'll be your guide for 1 gold, and he'll get you to your next destination without any turns of events. No. What is going on? I haven't read all this. I mean, I read it. It's so much stuff. How would this? Sure. I don't know. Let's just go through it. I kind of want to jump to forward though. So much stuff in here. So as you make your way now into the guide of Jer, the gnome, you'll encounter some street thugs.
So we started our mission. We started like our journey to the sinkhole or wherever.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
we encountered some thugs.
yes. So instead of like, I'm trying to just read it. Sorry. It says if the adventurers asked Jared to be a guide, he happily takes the job and then leads you straight into an ambush. So you make your way further into the dock, and he leads you straight into an ambush, and there are
willingly or accidentally.
No, yeah, it seems kind of fishy that that's exactly where you head. And then he probably disappears, right?
Classic.
So it's you and Dust Rock versus 4 bandits. And the leader, do they all look like skeletons?
Is this like a Karate Kid skeleton type of thing, or like the actual skeletons?
Oh yeah, she isn't aware that she's undead.
Okay.
And the rest of them are like unusual skeleton, kind of like zombie-looking pirates or bandits, and We're gonna roll for initiative here. Let's get some. Oh boy, I don't even know where to do this. So we have Jelaine and some skeletons. It's always fun to just do combat. And we have you, Swedemo, and we have Dust Rock now. And let me. This should be out in the streets, though. Let me see if I can do a map. Let me present my little camera. I wish I could do extra camera. I'm not gonna give StreamYard any more of my money, though. I can just share a screen and do this window. And I'm gonna change this to. I'm sure I have city streets. Let's just use this thing. This thing's cool.
It's Diagon Alley.
And then your guy. Oh, I didn't make this guy yet. I need a dwarf. And I need some skeletons. Skeletons are easy. One of those guys. I had some ready even. Not super prepared as I usually am.
That's okay.
So there's going to be, and then the, let's put a helmet on one. That'll be the leader. So we're going to have 4 skeletons ambushing you. That's not good. But we'll just roll for initiative. You want to roll?
I rolled a 22.
Nice. This guy's missing a foot. Might be better if they have more color. Oh well. So we'll say, where does this look on the screen? Okay, there we. That's good. And I need a dwarf real quick. Usually got some of those. These might do. We know. This guy's got red hair too. Nice. Yeah, usually I got the first adventure queued up. This is me not being ready because I tried to take a nap instead of prepare. And then it was, before I knew it, it was 7 o'clock, and then I started watching the other guys. What's this guy? He has a mace? Oh boy. I'm sure I've got some sort of club-looking device that I can give the dwarf here real quick. Or axe. I'll just give him an axe. Should be a mace though. No, I had some. Let's see, are they in here? I think. Here we go.
Was this the floor to your D&D display for your?
It was my first prototype for the D&D display. I was gonna have everybody build the floor like this for consistency.
Yep.
and it seemed a little complicated. But I thought the scale was kind of like, because our characters were upscaled, so this looked a little bit like a grid, like a larger grid pattern. That it's complicated, but it's not that complicated. Sideways building, and
Yeah.
there's missing a couple of tiles there where you just shove tiles in there to like mortar between the bricks.
Yeah.
So I like to use this every once in a while. So we have the leader with the helmet on and 3 other skeletons. And you got a what?
A 22.
22-ish. Dust Rock is getting... He's got some stats, yo. +0. 6. The leader gets a 17. The other skeletons will go also on 17, so that helps. So you'll go, and then the skeletons, and then Dust Rock. And I've got to get some skeletons up here. Does she have her own stat? All right, let's do that. 4 bandits. Well, it says skeletons, right? Wait, she continues to lead the group as an unusual skeleton. The 4 bandit winners were run-of-the-mill criminals. Their leader was similar until she was killed. So are the 4 bandit men? A figure stands in the alleyway with luminous eyes glowing beneath a dark hood. As the hood is pulled away to reveal a skeletal face, the figure unexpectedly speaks, "Your money or your life."
How about neither?
Right? I'm just trying to struggle here. Are the other ones skeletons or bandits? Maybe she's supposed to be this skeleton? I don't know that it even matters much. All right. Well, the bandits are easier, it looks like. So, well, skeleton bandits. They might be not skeletons now that I read
Well,
it.
I mean, just how fitting is it that I've got a Karate Kid shirt on, and like, you get the whole Halloween party where the guys dressed up as skeletons
Yeah,
chase them. So
the bullies. All right.
put them in a body bag.
Let me write down some hit points here, and then we can get to it. All right. 26. Do some armor class here too, so I can see that faster. All right. Swede Mo June, what do you want to do?
I am up first. I'm going to walk up to the leader. Maybe I'll skip up to the leader.
Yeah.
And I'm going to take out my oar, and I'm gonna swing at him with both hands.
Okay. Go ahead and take in that.
12.
12 to hit the leader. Misses. She blocks it.
All right. Bonus action. I'm going to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
And take 2 unarmed strikes. I'm gonna kick him. I'm gonna try to kick him twice.
Okay. Unarmed strike with Flurry of Blows.
6 to hit. That's not gonna hit.
Nope. Blocked again.
All right, and try again. Jeez, an 11.
No, she's blocking all your attacks.
That's all I got.
Like a true leader. And they go next, unfortunately for you. And she has a short sword and rolls to attack. She gets a 12.
That'll miss.
That'll miss. That's her one attack. But next to her is one of her bandits. And I'm rolling low also.
This is the worst fight ever.
11 to hit.
That's a miss.
Misses. And the other two are gonna try to sneak up on this because it was kind of an ambush. Dust rock there. I roll a 16 to hit Dust Rock, misses, and an 11 misses. Yeah, we're swinging and missing here.
The sandstorm, just a bunch of air flying around.
And Dust Rock gets to go next with his mace, and I'm just gonna roll. I'll roll in the thing here so you can see the result. 14 to hit. Is that what that says? And does strike one of these bandits finally, and the damage is going to be 6. He only gets 1 attack per action, but as a bonus action, not much else he can do, and these guys are on his butt. So that's his turn. 1 action. And we'll go back to Swedemo. Round 2.
I'm going to try it again. I'm going to try taking my club and hitting him again with both hands.
Okay.
Come on. All right, it's a little better. 18.
Okay. 18 hits, yes.
For 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. Pow. She's looking pretty bloodied after that. Like tears some flesh off her chin.
Quick question. If I were to use Flurry of Blows again and get two more swings, and I were to just kill the leader with 1 hit, could I turn and use the other Flurry of Blows on someone else?
Well, it takes a focus point to use Flurry of Blows.
Yep.
And you only have 2 focus points?
I have 2 focus points.
So
but it says I can use a focus point to make 2 unarmed strikes per bonus action. So essentially I can do Flare Blows twice.
So here it is. You spend a focus point to make 2 unarmed strikes as your bonus action. Yes.
So I can.
But you already did 1.
Right.
So you only have 1 more.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So I'm just wondering, is that going to be a waste of a Flurry of Blows if I were to kill them with the first hit? Or can I turn and like hit someone else? How does that work?
Well, you can't do this again until your next short rest. Or did you have something about initiative?
I can do Uncanny Metabolism, and I can gain my.
But you can only do that once a day for long rest.
Okay. Right.
Yep. Okay. So, I mean, you hit her. You hit her jaw off. So when I say she's bloodied, that usually means they're at half hit points.
Okay.
So your first dealt 8 damage knocks her down to over half her hit points are gone.
All right, I'll just do a normal unarmed strike.
Okay.
6 to hit.
6 misses.
And that's my turn.
Okay. And she's going to swing back. I guess that's the bad thing. But, I mean, using those focal points, on the first mission, and then,
Well, I only used it once, so
yeah,
I saved it.
This is the tough part about being a monk.
See, the thing is, though, like, I can get those back next fight.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to use them up.
Yeah.
Right
Okay.
away.
Well, that's one way to do it. Okay. She's gonna attack back. I mean, they're only taking one swing up, each here. Rolling really bad. That's a 10 to hit you.
That's a miss.
And the bandit gets 6 to hit, misses. And now the other bandit's going after Dust Rock. That's 15's gonna miss. And a 9's gonna miss. We're swinging.
I think maybe the wine that we had at that meeting might be playing a factor into
Yeah, but these guys are just like cannot seem to strike true. And we're gonna go to Dust Rock's turn before back to you, and he's going to he notices his weapon. He's just gonna swing again. Yeah. These guys are nothing. Well, let's see. They're skeletons, right? So he's gonna try to turn undead. And he presents his holy symbol. And
he's a cleric.
They have to make a wisdom saving throw. This must be an action. It doesn't say. Oh, here. We got one action. Yeah. So turn undead, and they need to make a saving throw. So the leader is -1 is 13. I think that's the save. That is the save. Save makes it, so she saves. She's like the only one that's actually undead. But we'll play it like the other ones are partially. 2 miss their saving throw. And so that means it is frightened and incapacitated for 1 minute. It tries to move away from you. Wait, for that duration, it tries to move as far away from you on its turn. This effect ends early if it takes any damage. If you have the incapacitated condition or if you die. So they're frightened. 2 of the bandits, 1 on each, of your characters, I'll say.
Okay.
And because they all made saving throws and it was indifferent. So that's his action. So we're going to go to your turn again at the top of round 3.
All right, I'm going to try to attack the leader again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Come on. All right, that's better. 20 to hit.
20 hits, definitely.
All right, taking my oar, I'm whacking her across the head. 10.
10's gonna take her out big time.
So now at this point, can I turn and use my bonus action on the other guy?
Yeah, you certainly could.
All right, I am going to unarmed strike that guy. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
All right, so I am going to hit him for 7 points, and I'm going to use push on him.
Okay.
And I'm going to push him 5 feet away from me.
The leader's down, and this guy gets pushed away. All right.
And that's it.
Okay.
Does that mean that he's not frightened anymore?
Yeah, I want to say yes.
Oh, because he took damage. Yeah, he took damage.
If it takes any damage, yeah, it ends early.
Yep.
So he's not frightened anymore. Gets pushed away. And it's their turn. The leader's down. This one's not frightened anymore, so it might go back to trying to attack you.
Yeah. In hindsight, I probably should have turned and hit the other guy who wasn't frightened, but whatever.
Yeah. Well, you were engaged with these guys, so it would have took a swing at you until you pushed it away. So you could have pushed it away and then ran up or moved out of its range, let's say, or something. Sorry, I didn't give you a chance to do movement. Did you
That's
want to
okay.
move?
No, it's okay. We'll just play like it happened.
Okay. Yeah, should be a simple fight here. So I'm doing them again, but it's just the bandits. It's got a decent roll finally with a 22 to hit you.
Yeah, it'll get me.
It's going to do 4 points of slashing damage.
All right. I need to check something because I thought maybe that's not. That might be later on because I know there's some ability I might have been reading ahead where I take like less. I
Oh, that was the barbarian.
That was a barbarian thing. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 4 points of damage.
Nikki's asking, see if she wants to join. Get somebody else in here. So you take what happened?
You hit me for 4 points of damage.
Yes. And then the other ones strike at Dust Rock. That's a miss and a miss. Wonderful misses here today. And Nikki says sure. Link incoming. All right. Let's finish this battle. That was their turn. Dust Rock gets a swing. That's gonna miss. We're just missing all over the place. All right, your turn.
All right, let's attack this guy that's right in front of me.
Okay.
12 to hit.
12 just barely hits.
All right. Take my ore. Swing at him for 6 points of damage.
All right, that's going to take out that guy.
Then I'm going to turn and move to the other group. And are both of them, one of them is still frightened?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to hit the guy who's not frightened.
Gotcha.
Does 16 hit?
Yes.
So I'm going to swing around and give him a roundhouse kick to the head.
Okay.
For 4 points. And I'm going to push him 5 feet away.
Okay. You push him down, and he takes 1 more point of damage and dies. And this guy should have been frightened.
Just so you know, push doesn't actually knock them down; it just pushes them away.
Yeah. Well, all right. He's still up.
Just so you know, I wasn't.
Yeah. I was just trying to move it along so we can
Gotcha.
maybe move into if Nikki joins us here really shortly. So the other guy should have. I mean, let's retcon it off. That's fine. He gets pushed away. Doesn't. You're right there then. And then the other guy should have been frightened and actually ran away, which gives the guy an attack of opportunity, but he misses because I'm rolling really crappy tonight. And then we go to that guy's turn again. So, yeah, you push him away, but he comes right back on you. Misses. And the other guy just wants to run away, but he's got one leg. As you can almost tell on the screen. That's funny.
The push thing isn't really like the push thing's gonna be fun if I can like play with someone who's got like some kind of AoE or something where I can like push them into damage. That's like where I'm like hoping that the push will like come in handy. I'm just like using it right now to just try to get like in the mindset to not forget it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Don't forget that. The other guy's running away. I guess Dustrock will take out his crossbow or short bow or whatever he's got here. How about a spell? He's got Sacred Flame, and they have to make a dexterity saving throw. And they miss, so they're going to take 1d8 damage. 7. But that's the first hit on that one. And then it's your turn. This guy is like running. What's their speed?
The guy in front of me is still alive.
Oh yeah, 1 hit point. Since yep.
All right. Does 24 hit?
Yes.
So I'm gonna put my ore back on my head, and I'm just gonna like 1-inch punch the guy.
Okay.
For 5.
5 damage is gonna take that guy's last hit point out.
All right, and I'm gonna chase down the other guy.
Okay.
Do I roll with advantage since he's running away, or how does that work? Normal.
Well, what are you trying to do? What do you mean roll? You're running. You can run.
I want
to
catch
roll the run.
No, I mean like when I go to like attack him, does he have disadvantage because he's running away?
Sure, I'll allow it. Why don't we role play that? Yeah, you're running after him, and it's frightened and distracted, so you can roll with advantage to try to punch or kick him with.
Does 8 hit?
8 with advantage?
Yeah, I rolled an 8 and a 6.
No. This is one bad round of action here. That
was my bonus action.
This time you got its attention, and it's not frightened of you. So it's gonna turn and attack. Miss. And Dustrock will take out another shot of Sacred Flame. And it has to make a dexterity saving throw. Misses.
Sounds about right.
Rolls a 1 for damage. So you're going to have to take him out.
All right. Maybe. We'll see. Does 25 hit?
Yeah.
All right.
He's got 3 hit points.
That's interesting. My unarmed strike does way more damage than my ore does. Isn't that weird? It's my ore does 1d8, and my unarmed strike. Oh,
plus
now
4.
Was it because I had advantage or something?
1d8 plus 4.
My unarmed strike, it said 2d6 plus 3 from a minute ago. It says 1d6 now.
Yeah, 2d6 is not right.
Yeah, I'll re-roll that. That was weird. 7 points. of damage.
Oh, that'll take him out for sure.
That was weird. There must have been a D&D Beyond glitch there or something.
Yeah. That takes him out finally. And we have our first encounter. Boy, I didn't think it would be that tough.
I only got hit one time through that whole thing.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Dust Rock didn't get hit either. It was just really that where everybody was missing. That was what was going on. Everyone. They couldn't hit nothing. They ambush you and completely fail.
Talk about a bad day.
Yeah. So that is going to be, I'm trying to find the experience points. Okay. This guy's 50. And the skeleton bandits are 25 apiece. So 125 divided by 2. Let's just say 65 experience points each.
All right.
And all right, I'm gonna get rid of these guys. You come back to, what do you want to do?
I don't really know what they got on them, but do they have pockets? I know there's
Right,
skeletons
yeah,
on the
loot.
screen,
So
but
the leader has a belt pouch, and she carries a potion of healing.
Nice.
And she also has 10 gold. And she has bones of 4 of her toes that have fallen off.
I probably want to leave those there.
She must have been really attached to them because she carries them around.
What about the other guys? Anything on those guys?
No, they're just normal bandit attire and stuff. But man, at low levels, I get it. But you just started kind of a little. I don't know. It's still early, but you have a mission.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know if it's appropriate to like take every 1 pound weapon.
Right.
But it's up to you.
Nah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave the gold. I'm just taking the gold and the health potion. So
Okay.
I'm not gonna. Do I have to split the gold with Dustbrock?
Well, do you want to do it stealthy or?
Yeah, I would. I would like to stealthily take the money from him.
All right. So why don't you roll a sleight of hand to see if you can
Which I'm actually good
these
at.
items.
Come on, 13.
I'll say 13's enough to definitely pocket the gold. Might be a little tougher to say hide that potion. So I want to say you're gonna have to probably visibly show, oh hey, I found a potion of healing, but I mean however you want to do it, but you could pocket the gold.
Yeah, I think like I'll show him the potion, be like, hey, look what I found, and like get his attention with that, and then like sleight of hand, put the coins into my pocket.
Okay. Let me see what's going on here. She says she doesn't have the message. Sent. Yeah. Did they send it to the wrong person? I don't know. It doesn't say it went anywhere though. Forward. NLM. Send. Okay. Well, that tracked.
I'm actually proficient in sleight of hand, so I feel like I could make that happen, even though I rolled a 13.
Let me go back to. I don't want to send her that. Let me send her another message real quick. As you're looting the bodies and hiding that gold, I need to make a. How do I do this? Compose. D&D Beyond. She needs the D&D Beyond link. Copy. Paste. Homebrew Bricks. Oh, can't. Subject. Okay, send. All right, so hopefully, if that's working now, she should have the link to join. And it looks like that one went through. I might have done it wrong the first time. Right. All right, let's see if Nikki joins. Well, until then, we can continue with this down the alley thing. I kind of want to roll her into this next encounter, I think, though.
Has she done session 0 stuff with you?
No, but she kind of had. So yeah, we might have. She's fast. I'm sure she'll figure it out. We could figure it out really quick. You can listen in and learn a little bit about Rogue. She wants to be a rogue. So continuing through the dock ward.
What did we decide on that potion?
The potion? Oh,
yeah.
What about it?
Yeah.
He would let you keep it. Seems like you're 2 for 2 for free potions these days.
Nice.
He's a cleric. He can heal himself and make more potions. And here's Nikki.
Hey,
How are you guys?
We just had our first encounter with some skeletons at level 2. And I was rolling really bad, so it was miss after miss after miss after miss. So I'll keep that dice out for you guys.
Was it the BAM dice again?
No, this is my Beatles and Grimm dice.
Oh, nice.
I've got a bunch of them. They're rolling bad today. That's all I gotta say. So as you can see, Nikki, we've got a photo booth map up. Instead of me logging in twice, I'm experimenting with how to do this game a little more differently.
Cool.
And we're also not live, but we are recording.
Perfect.
So I'm going to take the photo booth away.
Okay.
I can recap what he's been doing. but it might make more sense to jump into your character if you want to go through your session 0 quickly.
Okay.
And
I have to make a character really quick then. Yes.
yeah.
Because Lulu is a different character, so yeah.
Yeah, well, plus you have to join the campaign, so there should be a second email.
Yep, I have it up. I just haven't created a character because I wasn't sure if you wanted me just to jump in or what we wanted to do.
Yeah. No, I want to do this properly. Other than, sorry, we didn't do a one-on-one session.
No worries.
We could still do. We could do. I mean, yeah, if you don't mind. I mean, usually when we did one-on-ones before, it was like the whole party.
Right.
So, there's not 5 other people talking over you.
True.
I'll be quiet, I swear.
No, you can talk. It's fine. All right, I need a name.
Steve's
besides Watson too.
Good questions coming from Steve, and I'm continuing to learn.
Did you, Nikki, have you set your character up yet?
No.
Because I had mine set up, and then we went through it, and Jesse was setting it up like a whole new character up, and I ended up using his character that he set up and deleting mine because for some reason there were just certain things on D&D beyond that I didn't get. Like it didn't show up for my setup initiation, so I just let him set it up for me as we were like doing the session 0.
That's fair. We might have to homebrew a Harengon.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I want you to start over if that's okay.
Yeah. No, it's still going to be a Harengon.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Can you share your screen? Are you on something that could do that?
I can do that.
And the best way to do it is share your entire screen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Because that's how the drop-down boxes work.
It's the only way I know how to do this.
Okay.
Character.
And yeah, we don't have live chat, but we are gonna probably broadcast video, and maybe we'll get to a point where we're back into live streaming.
Get to see my minifig.
What? Nice. So that's. I was like thinking the only rabbits are Bugs Bunny and Winnie the Pooh rabbit.
And then there's a video one.
And
but
then
Evan
video,
actually is, Evan. I don't know if you do. He does the Rocky Mountain minifigures, custom minifigures, and he was having a deal on these, and he's in our lug.
Is that your
rogue? I want this one.
Is that your rogue?
Yes, this will be my rogue.
That's crazy.
Yep.
That's funny. I like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find that while we go through you sharing your character screen. I'll figure it out. So yeah, homebrew, all those settings fine.
Okay.
Scroll down. We've been trying to do not fixed hit point type.
Not fixed.
Yeah, you're gonna manually roll your hit points and try to keep track, and that's kind of a new thing.
Yeah.
I'll let you max it out the first 2 levels, but then we'll try to take rolls for it.
Everything else look good?
I think that's it. You could probably what did it default as?
It was use encumbrance.
I don't think. I mean, I usually leave that on.
No, we usually turn it off.
Really?
We don't want to have encumbrance. Usually.
I forget what the defaults are.
I have used encumbrance on mine.
Okay. I'll leave it on.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to call you out too much, but it's nice to track how much stuff weighs.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Okay. Ignore weight, coin weight.
Yeah, ignore coin weight.
Modifiers or scores?
It depends on however you like your.
Oh, that's mine. Yeah, that's fine.
But there was something else.
Oh.
Manual hit point. Oh, advancement type.
Yep.
Go to experience points.
Okay.
So we'll try to track experience points, and we'll try to track hit points per level, and that's the new default.
Okay.
Multi-class is okay. And homebrew stuff, we're already doing some magic stuff with Steve and his ore. And I probably will let you, we'll figure it out, but I'll probably give you a magic item right away.
Okay, sounds good. All right, we're going to go rogue.
That's not a rogue.
That's a ranger. What the heck? I just can't spell. Let's see.
So at level 1, you get all that stuff.
Yeah. Gain expertise into. Okay, sneak attack. Yay, sneak attack's awesome.
Sneak attack right away. You get weapon mastery right away. That's the new rule.
Yeah, it is. I was like, wow. Wasn't
That's
expecting that.
cool. So you can nick and sap and push and cleave.
Cool. What weapon do I want? Oh, good question. Cunning action.
That's enough. You don't have to look too far forward
Oh,
there.
yeah, that's second type. Yep, thank you.
Add the class.
Adding glass.
Lots of blue. Look at all that blue.
No.
New character.
All right. Proficiency.
So I don't know if you like to do this right away or pick your background first.
I can go to background first. That's fine.
Because it might double up if you pick a background that gives you proficiencies.
I'm an assassin.
Criminal or charlatan?
More just revenge. Let's see. There has to be another one. I would make my own too.
I mean, I would prefer you pick not those old stuff.
Okay.
Not going too far, because the new rules are going to give you a feat or something. But if you don't pick that, you will not get some stuff. So go back up to the top and stay in the core rules.
But there's expanded rules.
I know, but they're not going to give you the cool stuff that the new core books will.
But I don't like
So click on it and see what it says.
Yeah, I know. I just don't like them.
So in this one, you get an ability score and skill proficiencies and an feat. So you get alert. On those old ones, you do not get no feats.
This is true.
You can swap initiative.
A proficiency bonus.
And if you don't like what you see, you can adapt later.
Thank you.
Yeah, because and don't feel rushed. Steve's gotten to play. I'm just happy somebody else is ready to play, so we can do a couple.
I've got all weekend, so take your time.
Charlatan gets skilled.
What race are you going to be, Nikki?
The rabbit.
Oh, that's right.
Got that figured out. She got Rogue figured out. So now it's all this. Background is the other big thing to pick. So go ahead and
dual class later.
I didn't even know there were rabbits.
Yep. Should see 3 skills or tools, my choice. You can take this feat more than once.
I'll let you pick through that, and I'm pretty sure I know where my video guys are. I'm going to look for that.
Charlatan. I like that I get more skills, but I also
don't want to be a charlatan.
But I mean, I did start off as a rogue. That wasn't the reason why I, decided to become an assassin rogue. So that makes sense. Sleight of hand. Yeah, okay. I'll go with charlatan. Fantastic. Moving on. Skill.
3 skills right off the bat. It's pretty nice.
Oh, yeah. We got 1/3 of your character here.
Perfect. Yeah, the rest is custom, so that works.
The rest is custom?
Yep.
It's not something I can find?
Probably not.
It's like a red torso though, and
Although
like,
that might be the torso from, I don't know.
show it again.
Oh, derp.
Oh.
Focus.
Oh, and it's wearing a backpack or a little side piece. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that like a
All
toy
right.
soldier? Is that a toy soldier torso?
Maybe? I don't know. Evan usually doesn't.
I'm gonna have to just quickly find something today. So
Yeah, no, you're good.
I mean, that might be.
It's just hilarious
It
that
might be. I might
you're
get
a rogue. You're a rogue assassin, and you're a white bunny with a red dress on.
Isn't it adorable? No one will ever know. Ah, deception. That's
Yeah.
what I want. There we go. Perfect.
But you got deception from being a charlatan, though.
But I can have it again. I have sleight of hand. Hold on. Skill profession. Choose a skill. I'm horrible at persuading, but maybe I can figure something out. Are you sure? It doesn't say. I think that's as a charlatan. I have
Deception
3
already.
skills. It doesn't say I have deception.
Well, that's why you go back to your class.
Yeah.
I mean,
I had the same thing happen to me.
I don't know. We'll see. I'm
and
gonna
now
do
those skills. There, I think deception could be in there or something. Well, those are
forgery.
tools.
Well, it's skills and tools.
Oh,
Sleight of hand, I already have.
deception
Right
should be in there.
there, so I don't need that one. I already grabbed deception. It's
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
one of them.
Yeah, sleight of hand and persuasion are from your charlatan.
Not poison. Persuasion. Yep.
Oh, see, you already had it though. You
Perfect.
just
Nope, that's okay. Don't need it then.
But
at least it tells you now.
Yeah.
What is yarding? I'm sorry, I have to look that up because that's interesting. Yarding.
It's like yachting.
Ah.
Oh, it is about yachting.
Yachting. Wow, I've never heard of
no, wait,
yachting.
you typed in.
Did I? No, I put yachting.
Yeah, but it says AI overview. Yachting is the sport. It didn't.
Okay, it's a stringed instrument, similar to a guitar. I don't want to play that.
Nah.
But that's interesting. I don't want a dulcimer. Do I want to cook? I feel like I would be a good cook.
I can give you the cape.
I'm gonna go cook. Oh, not cobbler. Why?
Think about that.
Mouse, I hate you right now.
Or so later.
Charlatan background illusion, dexterity. Oh. I need charisma and I need dexterity. Constitution, not as much. Go charisma because of persuasion.
So if you don't know on that, you may want to do your point by first. Actually, go to your abilities. I mean, maybe you already know. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll leave it there for now. I can change it.
There, that's fine.
And then I can fill that out later.
Yep, you can do that later.
Okay.
All right, so you
still need another skill.
Skill because you doubled up on the thing and it took it away. So if you ever see the skill and then it says something next to it in parentheses, don't pick it again.
Animal handling, arcane, athletics. Athletics would probably be good.
You don't have stealth.
Yeah, you're right. No, I just saw it. Was like, I should probably get stealth.
Yeah,
I think that's what it took away. I don't know.
Since you're an assassin, you know.
No, I didn't have it.
It's like every time you go in for a kill, you're hitting a pot or a pan or tripping over your feet or something.
Why can't I do?
All right, so
do I want to disguise kit? mean, I think I'm already kind of disguised as a really cute bunny, but yeah, sure.
That's
But
funny.
in fact, I'm a scary ninja assassin at some point. All right. Let go. Thank you. My mouse is being really dumb. Stop. Because it's not in here. So it would have been in the 2014, but it wasn't in the PHP either. How do you want to do this?
Oh yeah, you can. Well, just scroll down.
There's no scrolling.
What?
There's no Harengon in here.
Yeah, keep going. Scroll down. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, it's not there.
Yeah, no.
So this is like Steve. He doesn't have the. All right.
Yeah.
Get to a point where you can save your character.
Okay. Can do.
So
Abilities.
I think you may have to pick a species before it can move forward.
All right. We'll just do an Asimir. There we go.
Okay.
Confirm for now.
And or don't pick any of that stuff. You're going to change it.
Well, don't I have to at least have that?
No,
Right.
no.
Okay. What am I doing for ability scores? Standard array, point by.
Point by.
Okay. So similar to what we did for everything else for brick slips.
Yeah, I like the point by.
Yeah, no, it was good. All right, I want dexterity, charisma, constitution. Sure.
And then your bonuses are already down there from what you picked before.
Okay.
See how your 15 turned to a 17 for dexterity?
Yep. Okay. Constitution. Charisma's at 16 now. That makes sense to me. Okay.
Yeah, other than, well, you maxed out, right? 15's the highest you can go. So, yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
So you can click over to that, click over and to the next area, equipment. Pick
Rogue starting.
Pick that and your forgery kit, and then add that equipment. And then you can hit use and wield there if you want.
Do I want it? That's fine. I have to switch out my weapon.
And
That's
if you
fear, but I do want to.
My suggestion is you wield all your weapons.
All of them? Okay.
Otherwise, it doesn't show up in your actions.
Okay, that's fair.
So then you can choose to use it later. Okay. But you have to have, you want it on your character sheet. So you don't have to wield two, but you can.
Right. And if I want.
Especially a dagger, you may want to double-handed that, but
maybe.
I'd use the backpack.
Back, yep. And arrows.
Use the arrows. There you go. And now click over. And
healing potions. Personal possessions. Nope. Okay. Not doing that.
No.
And at least a couple of those.
You have gold for that?
Sure.
I don't know.
I thought we started off with gold.
You did.
In your thing.
I think I got 20 gold when I started.
Did you?
You have gold.
Okay.
But you haven't looked to see how much you have. You have
I
20.
have 23.
There you go. That's
So I
not.
can run it.
How'd you get 3 more than me? Oh, man.
I can get a healer's kit, which I said I did.
That's 5 gold. Okay, that's fine.
And then a potion's 50, so I won't be able to get that.
No.
Even though it says 0. What? Did it already add it? No.
Oh yeah, you have to go to your character sheet to remove it. I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's where I usually do inventory anyway.
Yeah, it's easier to see for sure.
So click out of that. Stop looking at magic stuff.
No, I want to. Anyway.
We'll talk about it.
Okay.
Go hit the character sheet.
The actual character sheet.
Yeah, that page. There you go. Okay, so now it probably saved it. Now I might be able to.
It's there. Yep.
Loppin's Tales.
Yep.
I get it now. You said it sounded kind of like, okay, that's a name, but now you're a rabbit, so it makes total sense.
Yep. Although I have to make sure it's Loppin's Tales and hold on, where's Lulu? Where's Lulu? Loppin's Tales. Yeah. There's not an extra S. Mouse, I am gonna kill you.
Lop and tails. I like the S and lop and tail.
Change it to a Z.
No, I think it's just a
Stales.
It's tail.
Like lop and stales.
Only one.
Lopin's tail. Okay.
Loppin's Layla Loppin's instead of Lulu.
Instead of loppin tails.
Yeah. Because Lulu was Loppin's tail.
And
that's her daughter. So
oh,
it's the same.
Okay. All right. So we have a character. We have a rogue.
We do.
You've got some of that backstory just kind of picked out. Well, you're just talking about it already, about being like a daughter of Lulu.
No.
Layla?
She's my daughter.
Layla is the new character?
Layla is the mom of Lulu, who is going to be a vengeance assassin because her daughter was killed in the Purple Kill game.
Oh, so we're going back.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, okay. So this
and they were both rogues. So
this is the mother of a killed character. Mm-hmm. Wow. All right. Okay.
But she learned her rogue abilities, Lulu did, from her mom.
Yeah.
Even though she was level 3. But, that works.
Right. Yeah.
We're not going to worry about that.
We don't have to worry about timey-wimey. So, yep. Okay. So I like that backstory. So there's a little backstory. Okay. So she would know about sending her daughter off to the Red Dragon Tail.
Was it the Red Dragon? No, that was the one.
Oh, Purple Worm kill?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was the one where Troy won as the Arakoa.
And this is Layla, not Lulu.
Correct.
That you're starting to play.
Yep.
Loppin's Tail. Mother of Lulu. From Purple Worm.
Yep. That was the one where I died because I decided to grab the
Was it a purple worm, or how did I kill you guys?
Dragon. This one was a dragon, but it wasn't the red dragon. Remember, it was the cube. The cube had the dragon in it. Gelatinous cube.
I don't remember.
It's the one where it grew.
I'll rewatch it.
Yeah.
I'll rewatch it.
You'll have to.
Don't worry about it. I'm just trying to get into your head a little bit about the character.
Yep.
And we don't have to go, super into it. Steve had, a whole bunch of story arcs there.
Sorry.
Don't apologize.
But and some of it can be a secret, right? You don't have to reveal everything now to me and or in front of Steve. Maybe he learns this later.
Yes.
About Layla.
Kind of fits though, because you're an assassin. You gotta play it close to the vest.
Got a revenge arc. Okay. versus, and I'll have to rewatch it.
Yep.
Okay. Something about a cube and a dragon. And then okay, so for that part of the story, I would like you to pick another feat for free.
Okay.
That might fit your character. Now, not many are available at this level.
Right.
But if you go to feats on your character sheet,
Okay. Oh, not this one.
Scroll down to a little box, a button about adding feats.
Yep. Manage
there
feats.
You go. Add that. And then see, it's just that core rule. So it stops with tough. And tough is a good one to pick at low levels. It adds 2 hit points. And you don't have to think about much else. And you'll get 2 hit points at every other level you increase. So if you don't want to be so squishy, tough is a really good one to pick. But maybe it doesn't fit your character. Just because you have low strength doesn't mean you're tough. It's more of a constitution thing.
Right.
Constitution is up there. So this would kind of be a bonus to constitution. Tavern Brawler what is Tavern Brawler? Steve has Tavern Brawler, so you might not want that one.
Yeah, the Tavern Brawler, it's like you can do improvised weaponry and you can like grapple
and push and stuff.
I don't know if you'd want to do that kind of stuff.
Don't want you too much alike, although it sounds like you might learn some monk later from.
I will, yeah.
So tough is a good one. It's just a no-brainer. You already have skilled, so don't take another skilled. Unless you can explain to me why.
I need to.
Right. In your story arc.
Damage strikes. That's nice too. With a weapon. I can roll the weapons damage.
What is lucky?
Savage, I like with your revenge arc.
Yeah. Lucky's good, but I don't think it's something I'm going to use as my character. But Savage would be really good.
It works with the rabbit's foot.
Literally.
But I like Savage.
Yeah.
But if we roll into this revenge arc, you're trained to deal particular damage strikes. So once per turn, you can hit a target with a weapon and roll the damage twice. Oh my gosh.
Pretty, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go with that instead of
that, and sneak damage would just like obliterate somebody in these early levels.
It's true.
So that's pretty good. I like that a lot.
Okay. Cool.
So that's your free feat for being backstory kind of person. Welcome to the Homebrew Bricks. Steve also got a magic weapon. So at this point, I want to say let's lean in on whatever that weapon, that savage weapon. And you starting with a dagger. I think a dagger would be appropriate. If you want to pick a short sword, that's fine. But if you want to look at the inventory of daggers in the magical blue range, or we can homebrew one and look at some homebrew weapons because he got crazy seafaring.
His oar.
Yeah, it does spells.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
hey, you gave it to me, so.
I know. I was like,
I didn't ask for any spells or anything. You just threw them out.
I was like, this is perfect. You got to be like.
See, but I don't want to have Nora. I don't want to have. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to be different.
So if you want to scroll through homebrew weapons, that's fine. Okay. Vicious and the venom are probably. What does the vicious do?
D20 on your attack. Magic weapon.
You have to roll a crit.
7 damage.
Another 7 damage. Should be even more on top of a crit. I don't know.
That would.
Might be hard to track, but possible if you want something like that. If you want to look through homebrew, you'll have to back out to that, the main
What's that?
Just go to collections. Okay, that's a different way.
This is stuck. Magic item. View homebrew items.
This is something Steve could probably learn from now.
Yeah, I've never seen this before.
So you can go through collections, Steve, and find the homebrew search, and she's gonna go in here, and this is stuff that people all over the world have entered as public domain.
What is blue?
Custom. What's that?
What is blue? Sorry.
Rare.
Okay.
There's gonna be so many in there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if demon something is something you want to look at. You'd have to be like, I don't know what, something would have to catch your eye. Like, don't look at everything.
No, I'm just going really quickly.
It's gonna be, look at there's already like
These are all the A's.
there was like for Steve, I put in or paddle or something.
Yeah.
It was way less things.
Not than 196 because it's a dagger. That makes perfect sense. I feel like it would slit people's throats. Now, usually daggers are sharp at the end, and that's what you stab people with.
Mm-hmm.
I need a different weapon.
So
I'll have to think about it.
Yeah.
What were you thinking, Steve?
piano wire.
Why don't you put
I could do that. My Garrett. Is it going to be in here? Oh, what is it? Is it a Garrett? How do I spell it?
Yeah, I don't know what the technical term is.
Oh, what is it called?
I don't want to Google it because that's good.
Oh,
It's like, ironically, like my wife dies from strangulation, and I've got that in my search history. And like, I swear I was playing D&D, guys.
Yeah.
no, it's not.
No, that's not it though.
The strangle. It's okay. Garrot. That's what it is.
Garrot.
Okay.
Good.
Do I know what it was?
Garrot.
It's highly doubt it's going to be in here. We might just have to homebrew it.
Did you filter?
Yeah.
Or get rid of that? Yeah. Oh,
No, there we go.
Assassin's
Garrot.
Cat's girl. We need a
Let's change it to
A rabbit.
rabbit's girl. What does click on that? What does it do? So you roll a 20.
Oh, that's extra 7 damage.
So it's like the vicious thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Grapple.
Oh, but they're using the whip part. That makes sense. That would make sense. I don't know. Assassins. Weapon designed to incapacitates. Targets grappled. Yes. Stealthy.
was that saying the target has to be grappled for it to work?
Not necessarily. Stealthy.
Well, they probably have a saving throw against strength saving throw contested on the attack. Look.
Because yeah, it's a surprise type of attack, so I can come up behind anybody and use it. The wielder successfully restrains the target. Extra 2d10 plus strength. I have crappy strength. I would have to change my modifier at that point if I use that one. But it is a good.
All right. Well,
it's an idea at least.
Yeah, I can keep looking at that, but I think that's a brand.
You want to put that in your inventory for now, and then you could trade it later.
Yeah, I'll just use this one. Add to collection. There we go.
So you can do this too, Steve, and or make your own home brewed weapons. which takes a little bit of learning, but you got all weekend, right? So
I'm pretty happy with what I got. So.
Yeah. But that's where I found that. I just like took it from somebody else. I didn't make it.
Well, these are some nice spells. Like there's 3 water-based spells, and
I wouldn't probably have probably would have homebrewed that to nerf it a little bit, but oh well.
I don't think it saved it. It's okay.
What's in your homebrew collection now? You have to add it to your inventory. So now you have to hit manage inventory.
Okay.
Then look for it there.
Homebrew.
Garrot.
Oh, there we go. Oh, there's your ore. Okay, cool. Equipment. There we go. Cool. Because I didn't want to be exactly like Denora with daggers, so that will make it different.
Oh yeah, I like this for starters anyway.
Yeah.
The sneaky assassin.
I did not equip it. There we go. Equip for now.
Comes up and strangles people today. Yeah, you may want to think about strength, but for now, that's fine.
I probably.
So you have a secret. So you have a feat and you have a magic item.
Mm-hmm.
I want to save you the level 1 experience, I think, and match you to Steve.
Okay, that's fine.
If that's everybody's okay with that. I don't think you need the practice. So go ahead and do your builder and let's go level 2.
Cool.
So this should be fun.
You already have a bunch of stuff there you haven't done and you're still level 1. Go back.
Well, you need to finish the rest of it. You need to do a Harengon for me.
Oh, shoot. All right, well, hold on.
I didn't do anything.
All right, hold on. Yeah, you're not even a rabbit yet.
No,
I'm
an angel.
Okay, you didn't pick. Well, I'm surprised you didn't go back to the rogue stuff. All right, let me change your species. Change species.
Do it first. What is going on with my phone?
There we go. It's from Mordenkainen, blah, 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 blah. Here you go.
Oh, the Mordenkainen?
All right, it should be there.
Okay, well, going back. Sorry. I was looking at the live stream charity auction.
They got a free advertisement on my show.
Yes.
We're not live, but somebody might watch this someday.
All right. So now go.
Did you refresh and check your species? Just
nope. I haven't yet. There we
go.
There
we go.
Oh, sweet.
Language. Holy. What did Lulu have?
Steve is human, right?
I am a human.
Yeah.
I'll go Dorvish.
I did pair him up with a dwarf.
Okay.
We can retcon you also being in on that meeting.
Okay.
I'll explain later.
Hair trigger, you can add your proficiency bonus.
Maybe I just meet Layla right now. Maybe she was watching the whole thing.
Well, she's probably going to need the same incentive to go through with the whole mission.
So you can use your reaction. Oh, yes. Yay. You can jump a number of feet. Ah, yes, my jumping. Yay. 5 times. Cool. All right, I need to level, so.
Yes, this.
And then I will do all the levels 2 and 1.
Now you got, see, here's where more proficiencies are. So if you do this slowly with me.
Okay, I will do it slowly.
And I don't know what that was. Click out of that.
This?
Yeah, I'll just go to the drop box.
Okay, they're right here.
But, so see how sleight of hand says charlatan?
Mm-hmm. Don't pick.
Do not pick that.
Check.
Anything else, because if you pick it, you will get it, but then you'll have to go to Charlatan and pick something else.
Am I
So
insight?
Are bunny people more timid? Or doesn't that really?
I don't think this one is.
No.
Uh,
Yeah, I would see that. I can't do stealth because that's already something I have. Acrobatics. Because of the jumping.
Because of the jumping.
Athletics. I need more strength. I need to go back and fix that. Am I intimidating?
I would say no.
No, because I'm adorable.
Yeah.
Adorable but deadly.
Yep.
All right. So now, what is this? Skills. So here's more. So now I believe you can double up.
Okay. Sleight of hand again, then. And deception.
That's sneak attack down definition. Oh,
Just in case anybody wants to read it.
cool.
Thieves can't.
More like thieves can.
More languages. I think Larry was going to do an elf, so I'll just do elvish. Weapon mastery.
Here's where you want to think about.
It was a whip.
It was.
So I think that's a good plan.
Yeah.
For the garrote thing?
Yeah. A creature with a whip and deal damage. You can do speed. That makes sense. And a dagger would be fine.
Yeah.
As a backup weapon.
Yeah.
What's your main weapon? A whip?
Say what?
Is your main weapon a whip?
It'll be the garrote.
I think that's kind of like your backup stealthy little thing, though.
Yeah.
That would be.
But I'm not going to stab you.
Or you maybe want a. I mean, you'll have chances to pick something else as you level up, but it could be a ranged weapon here, too.
Yeah.
You might be hiding in the shadows.
And
shooting a slingshot.
A slingshot?
Yeah, I mean, they have.
Very deadly.
There's darts, there's blowgun, there's.
Oh, a blowgun would be good with poison on it.
Yeah. Blowgun, rogue. There you go.
Yeah, it's not a gun. That makes sense. We'll go with it.
Okay.
Because didn't you have weapon mastery from level 1 too?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you pick for that one? Dagger?
Yeah.
All right. So that part's done.
Yep.
Do me a favor. Go to your equipment.
Okay. Equipment.
And buy a normal whip and a normal blowgun.
Okay. So can I go back into my character sheet and do that?
Yeah.
I'm like you. I don't like using that.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was an option. That's how hidden it is.
Normal whip.
For free.
Thank you.
And if you got a blowgun, you might need ammo for it. Can you click on it and does it need ammo?
Why should you use master properties? Not seeing anything?
Huh. Okay.
It says ammunition though.
Ammunition properties.
What ammunition? Hold on. I'm going to go back to manage inventory and see what.
Well, it'd be like darts, but I don't know if Yeah.
Blowgun needles. There we go.
Logan needles. Nice.
Perfect.
Too bad you're not like a porcupine.
You can like
That would be adorable.
have
You can, like,
the
pull
needle
one out of your back and
Right? Just like, phew. I have 50 of those. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. All right. So that is your bonus for picking all that stuff. I think you're pretty good. You can go back to your builder and double check for any blue.
Yeah. Okay, that one's good. Background.
There's a skill.
Do I have to change them because I had Lopin style? No, I just have to do this one. What? A deception, persuasion, size kit, portrait kit, ability scores. Oh, I need to go change my scores again still
Okay.
to give me more strength. Was it stealth?
You can try, and I don't know if it'll remove one somewhere else or double up.
We'll find
Looks fine.
out.
Looks fine.
That one looks good. Species is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Abilities. Let's change this up a little. Constitution can drop down to 12.
you're stronger than I am.
Is that going to be a bad thing? Should I change it?
Yeah.
What are you?
I don't really need strength, but it turns out I do need strength now because I can't multi-class barbarian now because I'm too weak.
Oh, you told me about that. Yes. You
Yeah.
texted me.
Yeah. What is the monk skill again? It's
Are you asking me
dexterity,
now?
right?
Yeah,
Or what is-
you dexterity and wisdom are
Yeah.
what you need.
Wisdom?
Oh, wisdom too. Okay, fine. We'll change this.
I believe so. Yeah.
Am I really charismatic? No.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, somebody has to be charismatic.
Not me.
But
I mean, I have persuasion, so that's something.
pretty good. If you
Yeah.
want to mess with it a little bit after today, just let me know.
Okay.
So it's not a total flip of the switch here. But I think that's a little generous with the magic items and a couple extra equipment things and an extra feat.
Slightly.
To start this new game. Yep, put stuff in your wield it, wear it.
Oh no, I need to
you-
put instant use.
Yeah,
Okay.
green is what you want. Otherwise, it won't appear on your character sheet.
Okay. Everything. Oh no, I don't want to do
Whip
that.
too. You want to the whip wield.
Yes, thank you.
I was just curious to see how that'll help you. That'll help you. It'll give you some options.
Okay. What else do I need to do?
That's it, I think. You pick a picture.
Oh yeah, picture. Dude. I want to take a picture of me. Hold, please.
Oh, okay. Well,
The character.
I just be a picture of Bugs Bunny eating a carrot.
No. We need. Oh, that's
The
bad.
mask, of course.
yeah. Sometime it would be cool to have. It depends on if you're attached to that picture, also, Steve, for you to take a picture of your minifig.
Yeah, I probably will.
And you can upload it as your picture on your character screen, and that helps everybody identify you as we move forward. Layla.
Yep. Layla. All right. Emailing myself. Images. How was everybody's Thanksgiving?
Pretty good.
Got stovetop. I got pumpkin pie. That's all I needed.
Delicious. Alright. Pulling email up really fast. Don't want to share that screen. Hold please. Moving this over here.
Yeah, you can stop sharing actually if you want.
Cool.
All right, so Nikki's finishing touches to Layla Lopensdale is going to join the party. Steve, if you don't mind, I think instead of inserting her in the mission, I just want to go back to the beginning and assume she was with for the.
I didn't see her. She was so stealthy.
She's so stealthy. She was like in the corner and like.
Yeah. Ah, jeez, where were you?
And Dust Rock's like, "What? You didn't see her?" Because he's got dark vision as a dwarf. He's like, "Yeah, she's part of my crew. Told you we were investigators." So, and we can work on that later, Nikki, as we go. But so Steve's Swedemo character, definitely a loner, washed up onto shore at this island city that's kind of a prison city. And it's been kind of drinking away his miseries. But was looking for some health potions and went to the temple and met Dust Rock, this cleric dwarf, just earlier today. And so this is, you're just getting you back into the adventure here, get you caught up.
Okay.
And the cleric has a missing brother, and believes that it is connected to an unnatural earthquake that has happened recently. North of the city, towards a larger city that's called Wretched Wake. And this dwarf has a business that he's trying to franchise to Acquisitions Incorporated.
I love it.
So now you know where we're going. The business I've developed for the NPC, and
ironically,
you guys play along if you will, he has like a business card, and it says, "We help investigate phenomenon. Whip it good."
Ironically, now you have a whip in your possession. So
I know, that's perfect.
So the company you guys are potentially joining, and now this is my NPC's business. You could potentially scrap the whole thing or come up with your own business, but you're going to help Dust Rock find his lost brother somewhere in a fissure that opened up during an earthquake. And he's already been approached by Omen Drawn to 500 gold pieces to find why the city watch guards have gone missing in the earthquake fissure also. So there's a 2-part adventure there going on, and a reward. Of course, Acquisitions Incorporated is going to take their cut, and Swedemo and Dust Rock also ran into Jim Dark Magic on the way through the city to explore some warehouse that is right next to the opening in the ground.
Okay.
And that's where he's been traveling. Unfortunate luck with a gnome took 1 gold away and led him right into an ambush with the skeletons that were on the map screen as he joined us.
Oh no. Okay.
So that's where we're at. As Layla comes out of the shadows. And
jeez.
Hi.
Well, we weren't too stealthy there, but somebody was, the dwarf says.
I was hiding.
We need to get to this Jolly Lamp Emporium. You guys ready to go forward?
Yeah.
Yep.
You go towards this ramshackle shop in the midst of other unassuming ramshackle shops, and included in the collapsed warehouse next door is this shop, the Jolly Lamp Emporium. People in nearby shops and apartments peer warily through their shutters as you approach. And next to the warehouse, 3 members of the Wretched Wake City Watch stand guard. No one else is on the street except for a seemingly inebriated halfling who stumbles toward you. So now I can get my drink out and what does this guy say? I don't have anything to say for him. I just know this happens. So a stumbling figure stumbles toward you. There's city guard on the thing. I just ask, what do you guys want to do? What do you guys want to do? That's the scene.
It's interesting to me that this emporium is being guarded by so many people. It's just an emporium. Like, what's the deal?
What's so special about it?
Yeah.
Well, if you remember your mission, 2 of the city guard watch went down into the fissure and have not been seen since.
So are we near the fissure then?
Yeah, it's right next to the emporium.
Oh, gotcha.
That's the goal.
So the rest of the city guard is just watching the area.
They sent 2 people into the fissure and they never came back. And Omendron wants you to go down there and find out why.
Okay. Oh my god. So we should go into the fissure.
All right. Well, the captain of the guards take a look at you. Took you long enough, she says, and so let's get this done so we can get on with our lives. And she pulls a scroll from her leather pack, squints, and barely legible writing. So which one of you is Osgood the Ugly? I need you to sign before you go in. Nothing but paperwork and signatures since the newest masked lords got seated to the council. But what can you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna immediately point to the dwarf. Say that's ugly face, or whatever his name is.
Okay. So you point towards the dwarf as Osgood the Ugly, and yeah, you're remembering that you might have been mistaken as other adventurers, and he goes to sign the paperwork and sees a couple other names, Squinty Pip and Flippin' Jibberjaw, and checks you 2 in as other aliases.
All right.
Gives you, I guess he give, we can skip that part. Unless you want to role play. I'm learning, I'm trying. You guys want to give me a deception check to see if you pass off as these characters?
I'm not passing off. I got a 6.
I got a 13.
13 and a 6, and let's see if I can help you guys out with a roll for Dust Rock. That's maybe I should use different dice, huh? I lost that one. Oh, here it is. All right. Well, you guys need a good roll.
I know. Being deceptive. Go figure.
18 plus deception plus 1. 19.
Woo.
13 and a 6. So that's pretty good as probably an average of 14, 15. You are you only needed a 10 as a group. So Captain Truff is eager to get anyone to investigate this fissure as soon as possible, and she allows you to go in on your business and back to her duties. So hopes you can find the other city watch in good health, and you guys can move in. So there's kind of a wreck of a building and this hole in the ground.
So it's kind of like a sinkhole.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Opened up by an earthquake.
But there's a way down, not just falling completely.
Right. Let's see here. So in the area where the walls and the ceiling didn't collapse, the warehouse contains no crates, no boxes, no barrels, no wares of any other kind. Directly in front of the missing door, the walls, ceiling, and floor have fallen away to reveal a deep sinkhole fissure. Inside the ruin, a hempen rope anchored firmly to the rubble dangles down into the darkness, and a tear in the earth descends at an angle, making it impossible to see how far down it goes or what waits at the bottom, but would probably be not too difficult of a climb. But I am going to have you guys make a strength check, athletics,
Okay.
to climb down the stone walls using the rope.
16.
Success.
That will be an 18.
And a 15 by the dwarf. You guys easily make your way down to a cavern level, and the sinkhole fissure ends at a level floor of worked stone. Dust, debris, rocks, and pieces of wood that once made up the walls and the ceiling of the warehouse above are spread across the floor, and an underground passage is blocked to the south. But it continues into the darkness to the north. And there are 2 pairs of human-sized boot prints easily spotted in the dust, heading northward. Small fissures, holes, and cracks riddle the passage, though even a halfling would find the largest of them a tight fit. So I'm going to change the map back to the cavern. And add our another new player. See if I can bring the map back up. Present. Share screen. All right.
The bunny.
So this is like a bunch of rubble. And this is the like kind of the area you came down, and it gets darker, and difficult terrain as you move forward into the darkness. What would you guys like to do?
Good question.
Stealthy.
Whoops.
So you're saying there's like holes in this rubble and debris, but we can't get through it.
Yeah. The underground passage is blocked to the south for sure. That's where he came from. To the darkness, 2 pair of boot prints, easily spotted in the dust, head northward. Small fissures, holes, and cracks riddle the passage, even though the floor to the corridor is difficult terrain for 20 feet around where you descend.
I think, can we try to follow the footprints as long as we can see them? I don't know if that's a good idea, but I'm not sure what else to do.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
20?
That's pretty good. Yeah, you could follow the footprints and kind of make your way across this difficult terrain. So you're like leading the way. And as you're looking around, trying to find your way across here, you see some giant rat.
Ew. Kill it.
And we're going to roll initiative, and I got to find some rats.
Wow, I have a high initiative. Oh, no.
What is it?
+5 to whatever.
Wow.
I was like, I don't usually have that high of initiative.
Jeez. I have a +3 initiative, and I rolled a 5.
I saw that. I got a 23. Oh no, 24.
What's funny is Jesse's given us like max rolls for our HP when we level up.
Yeah.
And I rolled a max roll. So it doesn't even
Yeah. I'm trying to.
What is your
I
HP?
want you to roll, and then you rolled, and that was easy.
So right now I'm at 18 of 22.
And I have 14. Did I even roll?
Yeah, Jesse, since we're doing this roll hit points, and she leveled up, we might have to add 8. You might have to go back.
Yeah, we should look at your hit points.
Yeah, this was like something is wrong.
Yeah. Let's. Okay, so let me look here. So if you go to your builder, and go to manage hit points. So you see where it says hit point bonuses from Constitution?
Yep, +2.
+2 is
cumulative. So I
the
believe
cumulative for level 2. So it might have been +1 for the first level and +1 for the second level.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Should have, yeah.
Okay. So then let's say you rolled an 8 and an 8 +2. 16 +2 is 18. So change the rolled HP to a 16. I see a 12.
Yep, no, I got it.
It should give you 18 hit points out of a total 18 hit points.
Yep, it did.
Okay.
Yeah, so that rolled HP is a cumulative. So every time you're gonna like basically divide that by your level to figure out how much you rolled for each level.
Oh man, look at la la. Sorry. I'll get it. Layla. You got like a background for her and everything.
Yep.
That's awesome. All right, Layla.
Okay.
Layla, Sweedmo, and Dustrock are being attacked by giant rats. Let me pull some of their stats.
Rats. Giant rats. That's what we're doing. Rats. Hate rats. They're my nemesis.
Your favorite enemy?
No, I don't even have one. They're still my favorite enemy.
Somebody's your revenge factor.
Yeah.
So rats.
I'm still looking at homebrewed garrots while we're doing things too.
You can get lost in that.
I could.
Let's
what I'm looking while you're talking.
stuff. Or, you can make one too. I'm sure after a little inspiration, we can try to come up with something more flavored to your heritage.
True.
Rats have this many hit points and this kind of armor class. And you guys have what for initiative?
24.
24.
I rolled an impressive 5.
All right. Almost better than Dust Rock. Yep, he got a 2. The rats got an 18 with my bad die. Now it's rolling good.
Super.
And they have pack tactics. So just something to think about as we start with Layla.
Oh.
And then the rats, and then we'll go to the rest of the order.
Okay.
So, are you ready for this, Nikki?
We'll find out.
What are pack tactics?
They have advantage when a creature on in their pack is close to them.
Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 to a turn attack.
So they like to attack together in a little swarm.
Okay, rats. Well, heck. Should I use that instead? But I only have 50 of those. Yeah. I think we'll just try a dagger? Yeah, because I don't really want to use a rat and a rat. That seems silly at the moment.
Gotcha, little buddy.
It's a giant rat, though, so I can go behind it and just choke it to death.
Giant rat meaning small beast.
Yeah, I'll just try to...
I think the Lego rat is pretty big for a rat,
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm going to go over to the one on the left, which would be your right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Are there 6 of them right now, or are there 5?
There's 6.
My left is your left. So
okay, perfect. That works. Yeah, I can go to that one.
It's not mirrored.
Okay, awesome. And we're just going to use a dagger.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do. It's not going to be anything special yet.
Hold on. Whoa.
I can sneak attack. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d if you have... Hold on, let me double check.
Oh, it did move your character. It is mirrored. What the heck? All right, I'll figure it out later.
If you have advantage.
Is that what way you wanted to go?
That's fine.
Okay.
It was one of those two, so you're good. I'm good.
I don't know why it's reversed on my screen.
Ranged weapon.
Just realized that. Effects. Maybe whoa.
Attack is using
What?
Is it finesse weapon? God. Please.
No.
It is a finesse weapon. Okay. Because it's a sneak attack.
Auto flip. Wait. Camp.
The LA doesn't have damage type is the same as the weapons. Am I allowed to use sneak attack on this one? Because they're about 5 feet from me, or no?
I mean,
or would it be better if I was on the other side of the rat?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to say, this is where, yeah, no, I don't want to cheat. He like the monk that your friends are not quite there yet. And unfortunately, you have initiative.
Right. Okay.
So you could step back
Mhm.
and wait for sneak attack
Okay.
and let your friends or step up, but you're not going to have sneak attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Nope, that's fine. All right. We're just going to stab it.
Rat. It's
Nikki, did you pick alert as one of your feats?
I already had it?
Oh yeah, you have alert as
You could
your
swap your.
background. You could swap your initiative order because you have alert.
If you do have alert, I don't know if you changed it.
No, I'm supposed to have it, though, I thought. No, that was if I went with a different.
That was
I'll
if
look
you-
in a second.
Oh,
Give me
that
a
was a
second.
different one. You don't have alert
Yeah, I couldn't remember if
No.
you switched it.
Yeah, I did.
features.
That's okay. I got a 21.
Yeah, you have skilled and savage attacker. A 21's gonna hit.
Okay. Fantastic. Now we're going to get a 1d4. Come on, 4. Yay. 7 damage.
7 hit points, and that brat is dead.
Woo! 1 down.
Didn't need sneak attack
No, I didn't.
this time.
Right. Right. That is my
Oh, it's
action.
gonna bother me. I'm gonna get rid of the. Okay.
Movement.
It's too
Bonus
hard.
action. I don't want to hop yet. I'm good. That is my turn.
Okay. Yep. Low level fighting here. It's kind of a change of pace.
I know I have to think.
Like
Oh,
ooh, 7 damage and it's dead. Wow. All right. They're next, I believe, because you guys rolled low.
yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
So we've got one lonely rat here is going to attack with normal. But had a buddy. So he's going to move up.
Reaction.
Attack. That's a pack. Try to get some advantage on the other two. So we're going to have one on the bunny. Layla. Here comes a bite.
Ouch.
That is a 9 to hit.
No.
Miss. And then the next one is going to go to the monk. That's 23 to hit.
Yeah.
4 points of piercing damage. Oh, I forgot to roll with advantage. 18 to hit you.
Yep.
So 2 bites on you, another 4 points piercing damage. And now the dwarf. That's going to miss. 14. That's going to hit 22. 4 points of damage to Dust Rock. And that's the rat's turns, I believe. Yep, all 5 left are gone. And Sweetmo, you're next.
All right. I'm going to take my ore out, and I'm going to double hand it. I'm going to slam it straight down in front of me and attack the gray rat next to me.
Okay.
Come on. A 10?
10 to hit? Nope.
Yeah.
You miss. Like moves out of the way. Scurries out of the way.
I'm going to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
I'm going to get 2 more hits. I'm going to do 2 kicks. All right. So first one, 23 to hit.
Yes.
8 points of damage to the gray guy.
That's dead.
Nice. Good job.
Yo.
And then I'm going to... Is it a 9 to hit? Probably not on the brown one.
No, that's a miss.
Sucks. All right.
Stomp one, squishes. The other stomp or kick. It sees you coming and moves out of the way. And we have one dead rat, though.
4 more left.
And unless you got anything else, Dust Rock is going to take his turn.
Nope.
All right, Dust Rock gets to swing his mace, and he gets 15 to hit.
Woo-hoo.
And he does 6 points damage. That rat is looking pretty rough. And that is, he only gets one swing, and he doesn't really have bonus actions. So that's his turn. We're going to go back to the top of the order, and that is Layla.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to move over. I'm going to flank.
There's still a rat.
Oh, there's still one. Yeah, I forgot. He was hiding because he's gray.
Yeah.
I'm going to stab him.
You're standing in front of the shadow there.
Yep. Nope. We're good. Stabby, stabby.
You killed one, so go ahead and stab.
That was powerful, please. All right. Nope. That was not even better. 14.
14 hits, sure.
Awesome. Come on, 4. Darn it. 4 damage.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn. Yep. I mean, I guess I could bounce. But
Bounce? What does bounce do?
I have a rabbit hop. I can use a bonus action to jump 10 feet without provoking an attack of opportunity to move somewhere else.
Nice.
And I can use it 2 times per long rest. But I don't think I need to do that.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to. You are a rogue. Disengaging is kind of in your nature, I would
I
say.
keep forgetting about disengaging. It's true.
So, I mean, you can,
That's true.
It's just a rat, but you might want to practice.
I will disengage and move away.
And hop away.
Yep. Because it doesn't even say that on here. That's weird.
Either one. Hopping away doesn't provoke an opportunity attack or disengage. So, I mean, maybe you don't have the feat yet. You could be able to do that as a bonus action, I believe.
Cunning action. So,
Yeah.
yes. I found it.
So, bonus action, disengage, and move away.
Cool. Awesome.
And then that's your turn.
Yes.
We've got the rats up next. This one is, since you bounced away, it's going to join its friends.
Sorry.
Oh, this ain't good. If they both land hits, I'm gonna be really, really close to death.
Oh boy.
Live.
So we're going to hit the monk. Ooh.
Oh, darken.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
4 points of piercing damage. And here comes another one. Natural 20.
Oh, man.
Take
Now he's rolling really well.
8 points of healing. 8 points of piercing damage.
And I am dead.
You're down. You're unconscious.
You're just unconscious, not dead. You're not dead yet.
And the dwarf sees you go down, and he's like, "Damn, rookies!" And is gonna cast Healing Word on you.
Okay, cool.
So I entered in all my hit points, and it says death saves came up.
Yeah.
Do I have to click that then?
No, you're not going to take a death save until it's your turn.
Gotcha.
But he's going to heal you, so
Right,
you
so you
don't
don't need
have to make a death save.
Okay.
So when you, yeah, if this is new to you, if you haven't been unconscious yet,
no.
Oh.
How do I add health to my now? Do I have to use the death save then?
Let me get to where you're at.
You may have to.
Let me refresh. Okay, yeah, death saves. That's awesome.
Kill his character.
So you can roll a death save, see where it says roll. You need
No, I don't.
Oh, on health management? Can you click on the death saves picture?
Yep.
Now do you see the health management thing?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when it's your turn, if you're still unconscious and it's your turn next, you would roll. And 3 failures means you died, you're dead.
Mm-hmm.
Come back. 3 successes mean you gain enough momentum in yourself to gain 1 hit point. And or is it 0 and you're conscious, but you don't die?
No.
Okay.
I think you have 0 hit points, but you're stable.
Okay.
Unless somebody's heals you.
Until somebody heals you. But the dwarf is going to heal you right now. So
Okay. So then what do I do?
Can you click on the box itself and will it let you add healing?
Yeah.
So go that route and it should fix so you're not death saving anymore.
Okay. So how much do I enter in there then? 1.
Well, let me roll. I haven't
I
rolled
gotcha.
yet. So let me get a couple D4s here. He's going to do healing word for a bonus action. And this is going to be 2d4, which is 5 plus 3, 8 hit points come back.
Nice. Yay! You're alive.
That's his bonus action, so he can still take a swing with a mace. And he's going to... Where are all my actions? Here we go. Let's roll the digital dice. 12 to hit, just barely hits the rat. And 5 damage is going to take out the one I think he was already fighting. I can't remember which one, but let's just say it was this one.
I knew once you moved away from that rat, it was going to come to me. I could handle 2 hits, but then you rolled a critical 20, and then I'm like, crap.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
That's where, so notice how, I'll let Nikki just disengage and start to relearn this rogue type of, normal action, if you will, normal bonus action. If I don't give you an opportunity to move, sorry, we can kind of try to backtrack our steps, but that's why we're starting over, so we can relearn and learn how to play the game. And not, like you asked before, you can move 10 feet, do something, move another 10 feet, or however you want to do that. Especially if you're going to die, might want to even risk the opportunity attack and get out of there.
True.
So now we know.
So being dead was my turn, right? So I missed my turn.
I think
because I think I was before the cleric.
I'm playing the dwarf now. I just healed you.
And the dwarf was before you.
And
right?
the dwarf got to hit the rat, and he did that. And I think that's his turn. So now we can go to Layla's turn.
We
skip? No,
he skipped me because I rolled higher than the dwarf did.
Did you? Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
so
I rolled a 5 and he rolled a 2. So I was ahead of the order, but I couldn't do
Oh,
anything.
you should have made a death save. When
At
it was
least
your turn.
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
well. Next time.
Next.
You want to roll a d20 and see if you would have made it or not?
Sure.
Not that it's going to matter that much in that one, but yeah.
Yeah, I'd kind of
I'll take the 8 hit points.
Yeah, that still happens, but
All right.
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
oh yeah, so you would have missed a 1 death save, and then the dwarf comes in and heals you.
Okay.
Sorry, yep, I
So
did
you
that.
only get 3 death saves for your whole existence. Is what
Each time you go unconscious.
Oh, okay.
That resets.
Mhm.
So you don't have that anymore.
Gotcha.
Yep, this is good. This is practice. That was the dwarf. So now we can go to Layla on the top of another order.
All right. It's Layla's turn. I am going to go flank
My bad.
Z Mouse.
Flanking this. Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Next to what's his name? I don't know people's names yet. Swedemo.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's still 2 on me right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I will flank the one on Swedemo.
Oh, on Swedemo? Okay.
Yeah, just to get rid of one of them. Inspiration, you can heal.
I give you a weapon.
You can know. So now I can do a sneak attack. Although, would I really be able to if he's? Are they just gnawing on him? I'm just trying to-
Well, I'm back up, right? Or do
You would get sneak damage because they're all right there.
Do you stay prone then when you get, like, when I get raised from the dead or whatever?
No, yeah, you stay prone. You're still laying on the ground, yeah.
And you get up your next turn. Okay, so I can roll with advantage for one because I'm flanking.
No. Oh,
Well,
flanking?
Yes.
Yes.
I haven't rolled yet. I was just saying I'm going to roll for advantage.
Well, I was going to give you sneak attack because they're close to like the 5 feet rule.
Okay.
But if you want to roll with advantage because they're concentrated and you were out in the shadows and you snuck up on them and flanked them, sure.
I still have advantage. Either way.
Either way? How's that?
Because it says once per turn you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack roll if you have advantage on a roll and the attack uses a finesse or ranged weapon.
Okay, but that doesn't give you the advantage condition.
No, but I was flanking. So yeah. Okay. Sorry.
So first I have to award you the advantage condition.
Okay. So you awarded it. Yes?
Yes.
Okay.
So now you can do all the bonus things and damages with the advantage condition.
All right. So this would be, I don't really need advantage, probably 16 or, 16. That's higher than that.
Yeah, 16 will hit.
Okay. So then I'm going to do my 1d4 plus 3, which will be 5, and then a d6.
Okay.
So that'll be 5 and 3 more. So 8 total damage.
Okay. And that was
the brown one?
That was the sneak attack damage, or that was something else?
That was 1d6 extra damage, yep.
From sneak attack?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a dead rat.
Yes. That was all the total damage combined. Sorry. If that made a difference.
No, I was just trying to figure out the mechanics with you.
Okay, understand.
You said something about something else too. Like, I don't know if you use Savage Attacker or...
No, I did the 1d4 plus 3 for the dagger.
Okay.
And then did the d6 after that.
For sneak damage?
Yep.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure you have something else too. So I thought you were going to do a third thing. It's already dead, but I was like...
Right. I don't need
Leave it alone. Don't
you have Savage Attacker. Well, once per turn, you can hit a weapon and roll the dice damage twice.
Where is that one?
Savage Attacker was a feat we gave you.
Features and traits, maybe.
Yeah, you gotta.
I'm trying to find everything. So
it's way down on your feet. So.
Feats. Savage. Okay, once per turn you can hit a target with a weapon.
Once per
You can roll
turn.
the weapon's
Once per
damage
turn.
twice.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're a monster bunny, man.
True.
So what?
Okay.
What was your roll on your whatever dagger? Or
So my dagger, I rolled a 5.
so it could have been double 5 plus
So
3 plus 6 damage.
Good to know. We're learning again.
So you double what you rolled. You don't roll it twice, is what you're saying? You just double.
It says
You can roll the weapon's damage dice twice.
Oh, it does say you can roll twice. Okay.
Yep,
So
and you
roll
either
twice.
roll against the target. So it's one or the other.
Yeah.
It's kind of an advantage, but not.
Oh, and use either roll. Oh,
Yeah,
so it's
so let
not
me see
double
what that is.
damage. It's like advantage on damage?
It is, and I've never heard of that. So that's kinda cool.
Oh, I was reading it wrong. Okay, so I learned that. Okay.
So if I would have rolled this again, I would have gotten 4 plus, what was it, 3? That would have been 7 instead of 5. So I would have taken the other roll. Now I know.
Okay.
And knowing is half the battle.
That's it.
Go, Joe.
Welcome to Killing Monsters with Math. And there's another dead rat. And I think that's your turn, unless you want to do some more disengaging and moving around and hopping around.
Nope, I'm good. I'm not being attacked by anything at the moment, so we're good.
Okay.
I'm looking for
That's
that.
true.
So the rat's gonna attack you.
That's fine. Attack me. I suppose I could hit, but whatever. I'm looking for a die right now. Sorry.
Probably gonna use the pack tactics though, and join its friend and attack the dwarf. That's a miss, and that's a hit. So one
And doesn't
hit.
it get disadvantage because I'm flanking it? Technically,
It doesn't. No, flanking doesn't give disadvantage.
doesn't it? All right.
It gave you advantage.
Right. I'm gonna.
I don't know. We haven't done flanking too much.
No.
Do I have to learn another dynamic about that?
I'm looking.
I mean, you weren't engaged with that one. You didn't move away.
Nope.
You killed a rat. This is a whole other rat. It shouldn't be.
You can keep going. I'm just learning things again.
All right, it's gonna hit the dwarf for. Yeah, I mean, I want to learn too. I don't know if I'm doing flanking right. I think it's up to the DM. Like, there's not a lot of rules on flanking. I have to like homebrew my own stuff. Unless the new core rule books has some flank, I would be good. I think I might have just look up, and when we're done with this, look it up in the DM's guide. So 4 points of damage to the cleric dwarf. And then we go back to Swedemo.
All right.
Back from consciousness, lying on the ground, no longer under attack.
Does it cost an action to stand up?
It takes half your movement to stand up.
Okay. I'm going to do that.
Still
All
doing
right.
that.
So I still got 20 feet to work with. That's
Sounds
awesome. All right. I'm going to try smacking the gray rat
good. Okay, go ahead.
with that cattle. Come on. Here we go. 14.
14 hits.
Nice. Revenge.
Haha.
5.
I think that was one that already took damage, though. That's another dead rat.
Bye-bye. All right. I'm going to use my bonus action to kick the other rat.
Okay.
Come on. 12?
12 just barely hits.
9 points of damage.
That is dead rat. How do you want to do this last kill?
I lick my finger and I check the wind, and then I just take a running start and I just punt the thing across the cavern.
Nice.
And then I go, it's good.
Boot to the head. And you guys barely survive.
I barely survive.
A pack of giant rats in the first room underground. The dwarf took some damage. How are you guys looking?
I think I'm gonna pop one of those potions.
Nice. Go
I'm
for it.
fine.
You're fine?
Yep.
I think the dwarf is going to heal
I
himself.
think my son just fell out of bed.
Oh no.
I heard
Does he do that a lot?
No.
Okay.
Something happened.
Oh.
I go 2d4 plus 2. So I rolled a 8. So I get 10 back. Nice. Right? 2d4 plus 2. That plus 2 is no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I got to keep track of this dwarf. So I thought he used a cantrip before to heal you. Healing word, but it's a first level slot. So he did that. So doesn't he have cure wounds? That's also a first level spell. I guess he'll do that. He'll touch his shoulder and we'll roll a 2d8 on the screen here. Plus 14. Nice.
Oh, geesh. I would have saved my potion.
Well, it takes a spell slot for him to do that. Now he's down. I don't think he needed that much.
No, I only needed four points to max out.
He needed 8. So
do I get temp points then? Is that how it works? Do I get temporary points then?
No.
Nah, it's worth a shot.
Yeah, I think I homebrewed that once. I think I want to go with that not being the thing.
Because I was thinking about using uncanny metabolism next time we rolled. Because I get my focus points back, plus I can roll a d6 and for health.
Oh. I mean, if you only needed a few hit points, that's probably better than drinking a potion. But
I was at 10. I was at 10 hit points out of 22 when I used the potion.
Oh, plus you still have a focus point, right?
Nope, I used them both up.
Oh, you used them up?
Yep.
Okay. So you don't want to do that yet. Okay.
So I was like, I better drink something because just in case we get ambushed or something like that.
Yeah. What else do you guys want to do? You're in this, and now you can safely probably get across this terrain and move north. It's very dark.
Are we able to see any of those footprints anymore, or is it just too dark to even see the ground?
Well, the cleric will use a cantrip to cast light.
Thank you.
On his.
I'm kidding. I was looking to see if I had a torch. I have a hooded lantern.
I got rope.
I have a hooded lantern, too.
How do you have all this crap?
Light makes a 20-foot radius around his character. Around his
clothes. That's all I have.
Did you not click on the thing that gave you?
I probably didn't, but it checks out because I washed up on shore and
True.
I don't have anything.
Oh, you don't have a torch?
No, I have rope and clothes.
That's why this is why I like to play low-level games with you guys.
Yeah.
Because what's the first thing I told you could do, Steve?
A roll for initiative.
Go shopping.
Oh yeah. Well, I did. I bought 2 health potions.
You bought 2 health potions. That's all you did. And it kind of led into the story of meeting the cleric and a double story arc into going down into the fissure. But again, it's like you think so much about the backstory. It's like, so you learn a few things, and then you usually don't need them when you're level 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, I don't need rope anymore.
I got it though. I got 5 feet of it or whatever.
Oh, you got rope? Okay. But not a torch.
No.
I have a candle too.
So I mean, he can cast cantrips for 1 hour on an object. Do you guys want an object lit up, or should we proceed carefully?
I mean, I can also use my lantern.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Follow me. And he leads
Right.
the way with his light and moves forward into this map.
Unless we have a glowy dagger.
You move forward into a chamber this time. You're out of the tunnel, and you're going to see a rectangular shaped chamber that does not show earthquake damage. Possibly because of the buttresses and columns that are supporting the walls and the ceiling in this chamber. It's a square room. 4 pools of liquid are set in the floor. 1 is blue, another green, a third is clear, and the last cloudy. There are carvings on the walls seemingly depict the pools and show robed figures submerging themselves within. At the far end of the chamber stands a double door with a large, ornately carved lock. Those are all the things. And let me get a new map.
All the things.
There's so many colors. All the things. Okay. Very nice.
Cleric should be in the front, right?
Yeah.
Don't want to get legalistic with you, but
Yeah. He said he was leading the way, yes. All right. So kind of a smaller room. It could be a little larger, but this is what I got to work with. And in columns, there's a double door on one end. Did I orient this right? Does it matter? That's close enough. Oh, that camera is bothering me. On my view that way, it's that way, but the stupid I don't know how to flip. It's mirror imaging it.
Is there a setting that you can switch it?
I don't know.
I think that's just
Tile window. What does that do? Whoa, nope, that's not what I want to do.
No, I can't even see your setting.
Have effect, but it's like
ooh, love
make
struck.
it thermal exposure. X-ray.
Yes, we're gonna play in X-ray mode.
Not a reverse, huh?
Oh, let's see. Well, I didn't read them all.
Let's see the 3rd page.
Comic book. We could be a comic book.
Is it on the 3rd page?
Mirror.
Oh, it's like a mirror, though.
Oh, no.
Like.
That's really cool.
That's weird.
Stretching fisheye. Oh, no.
Okay, you guys can see that? Okay.
Yeah.
So effects is not. So I better get rid of that effect. Normal. I can do that. I can hit camera. Oh, well.
Can you right click on any of it?
Yeah.
Can I right click on any of it?
On any of the images, like if you go to the one down in the corner with
The
like
camera.
like next to the camera. No, like
No.
you got
The
like
other thing.
the 4 panels, and then you got the profile. Yeah, the middle one. Can you right click on that one?
No.
Mhm.
And then
And the
of
thing
course,
at the top.
yeah,
Do
at the top. I mean, I could go to help maybe and say flip.
Oh,
I want to flip, right? Flip photo.
Yeah.
Flip photo. Did it do it? No. Did it tell me how to do it? No. Auto flip. What? It's like,
What are you using? I know you're using Photo Booth, but are you using your phone to do it, or?
it's like off. Whoa. There's an echo. Man, why is there an echo now? Is that me? Did I turn a speaker on somehow?
Maybe that's that middle button down at the bottom. What is the middle button that you touched?
What?
So you did the 4, and then there's a middle button, and then the camera.
Oh,
on the
yeah.
Photo Booth. What is the middle button? 'Cause I
That's.
can't see.
Oh, let me hover over it. Record a movie flip. The middle is take a still picture.
Oh, okay.
And the 4 is take 4 quick pictures. That's not what I want. I don't know why I can't. I can edit and flip photo, but it's grayed out. Like I can't do it.
That's weird. Let's see.
Auto flip new names. Turn that off. Doesn't let me flip the camera.
Select configure.
It's weird. Flip photo. Auto flip new items. Auto flip new items.
Reverse images. How do we?
Let me turn that off. I'm gonna stop sharing.
Yeah.
And close it. Oh shoot! Now I gotta find it again.
Resolve
Oh man, how did I find it before? Oh, here it is. Put it over here.
So Photo Booth, auto flip, new items in edit menu. Do you have that?
Auto flip new items. Yes. That's the problem. It's like auto.
And you can't uncheck it.
I can uncheck it,
Mhm.
but then it doesn't flip back. So then I tried to close it. Well, let me try to close it. Close it.
The photos you will take will not be mirrored. Because you want to enable auto flip. And then what?
Yeah, I closed it and then opened it again, and it still auto flips it. And then I go to File and auto flip new items.
But you have it checked.
I got it checked or I got it not checked. I'm trying both.
Okay, it needs to be checked.
Okay.
Is what it says. And then there's the flip photo button.
Yeah, it's grayed out. I can't hit it.
Can you do the Command F? Will it let you do that? I don't know.
No.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the type of camera that it's projecting from, but that doesn't make sense. Why it would.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either. Because it literally says that's what you're supposed to do for troubleshooting.
Yeah.
What if you're not able to use the?
But if you were to like add yourself again like you normally do, it would be normal.
Yeah. I can go back to my normal method. I'm just gonna deal with it for now. Yeah. I'm trying it. I don't like it. And unless I figure out how to flip that, I don't know. Maybe I can do it from StreamYard.
Incorrect settings within Photo Booth app. Issues with your phone. There is something you can use in StreamYard for sure. But that's only for us, I think. Not.
Yeah, I don't see it here either. It's like
issues with your phone's camera access.
Okay. It's all right. You guys can see it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I just need to know the colors again. It's
Yeah.
clear.
Blue,
Yeah.
green, clear, and cloudy. So I'm just going to have trouble with my rights and lefts and the wests.
Mm-hmm.
These.
So the two pools near the door are cloudy and clear.
Is the white one clear?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a white one. I know it's hard to see with the light.
And then the baby blue one is the cloudy one.
Which pool are we standing next to, Jesse?
The first one in the room is blue.
Okay.
Okay. And you said there was inscriptions?
There are carvings on the walls depicting seemingly depicting the pools and show robed figures submerging themselves within.
Are we able to decipher anything from those carvings as to like, are they all the same? Are they showing like one pool is bad, one pool is good, anything like that?
From the carvings,
Gee, both of us are not very intelligent. Sorry.
do you want to give me an insight check on the carvings?
Sure. I'm pretty good at insight.
Or investigate?
Well, I got a 13 insight and a 17 investigation.
All I'll say is the it's definitely showing robed figures submerging themselves in all the different pools.
And we only have 3 of us.
Right, but there's not like a colored pool that is not depicting.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying.
You said there's a lock on the door?
And there's a lock on an ornately carved lock on a large double door.
Where are my thieves' tools? I could do that.
You want to try picking a lock?
I could, but I don't think it's that type of thing. But I'm not intelligent, so I probably would actually go do that. My character would just be like, yeah, let me go try picking a lock. Or disarming a trap first. Always disarm traps.
What else? Yeah, I mean, you definitely could try.
I'm not sure what I can do here.
Dip your toe in there.
Yeah, like,
Dip your toe in the other one.
I mean, I could take my oar and stir one around and see. I don't know. I don't want to. If there's something wrong with the water, I don't want to ruin my oar.
I don't really want to jump in the pool. Let's push the other guy. No, I'm just kidding. That would be something I would do.
Do you have a thief's cup? I don't have any type of. I was thinking, what if we like tried mixing the waters? I don't think that would do anything.
Different colors. What do I have? I have a costume, a blowgun. I have a bell. Could turn it upside down and put stuff in it.
I don't know. I think maybe since the clear one looks clear, can I look at the clear and the clear pool and see if there's anything in it?
Yeah, you can look at it, and it's clear.
Like I kind of want to jump in the pool, the clear one. I don't know. I don't know if I want to Prontero it or not.
I mean, there's Lego instructions depicting these are the instructions.
Yeah.
That you're supposed to dip your
Without words. It is showing you to submerge yourself in.
Yeah, I think I want to jump into the clear one.
I think you would. Go ahead and submerge yourself in the clear pool and give me a intelligence saving throw.
4.
4 is not good.
Like I said, neither of us are very intelligent, so we would just randomly be like, here you go, we're going to go jump in this little pool of whatever.
Well, since the clear one didn't do anything, let me try jumping in.
Hold on.
Stop.
Hold on there. I was writing down the XP for rack. I didn't write that down yet. And then I was going to get rid of that screen.
Oh,
On
yeah,
a failure,
we killed a bunch of
overwhelming theoretical possibilities impose 1 level of exhaustion on the character.
Really?
You are overwhelmed with a bunch of possibilities.
Oh, God.
In infinite possibilities of the multiverse seep into your brain.
How do I do that? How do I?
How do you do exhaustion? That's a
Yeah.
good question. You should be able to click on a condition under your hit points and activate
1 level.
Is it there?
Yeah, it's down at the bottom.
The very bottom, there's 6 levels of exhaustion.
So I just click a 1.
I
click the
clicked
1,
on it,
huh?
but I was trying to see something.
1, yes.
So what does that do now?
And you should be able to click on it.
Read it.
And does it tell you what exhaustion is? If you click on the word exhaustion, it has a whole bunch of stuff, but there's a table if you scroll all the way down.
I just gave myself exhaustion.
You have a -2 to any D20 throw. You have -5 to speed. This is new. The old rules were disadvantages on all ability checks. So instead of disadvantage, you have a -2 on all test D20 tests, which are checks or saving throws.
Is it too late to use a heroic inspiration on that?
No, you could do that.
Can I maybe?
I'll allow it.
I'll get rid of that level of exhaustion.
We haven't gone too far forward.
All right, I'm gonna use that heroic inspiration.
Reroll your intelligence.
Sure.
Retcon.
An 8.
That is still a failure.
All right. Damn it.
So you have 1 level of exhaustion, and with the new rules, it's a little different.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I wanted to play. Start over again because there's new rules. And we haven't really done exhaustion even ever before, I think.
No, we haven't at all.
So I'm freaking out. Like I'm just
you're out of breath. You come out of the water, and normally you're like comfortable with being around water, but for some reason you've kind of lost your breath. You come out panting. Your speed is reduced. You're feeling weak.
Man, I don't know what I should do.
Jump in another pool, of course.
Yeah, I think I need to jump in another pool. All right, I'm going for it. I'm gonna jump in the blue one.
Okay. The blue pool is charisma. Give me a now. So now you have disadvantage. Well, you don't have disadvantage. You have a -2.
Charisma, I have -1 naturally too. So this
because you're exhausted,
Mm.
and your charisma's not. Well, give me a roll. It's a D20.
So I rolled a 13. So that would be a 10, right?
-1, -2.
Yeah, I rolled a 12.
Yeah. 10 is the same.
-2.
You need a 10.
Oh, thank goodness.
I needed a 10, you're saying?
Yeah.
You survive.
Yay.
As images of horror overwhelm your mind, you make your saving throw, and it
Oh
does
my
not impose trauma. You're used to being tortured, like enslaved, and you're like kind of shaking this one off.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I don't know if jumping in these pools are the best thing to do.
However, when you successfully save and climb out of the pool, these visions put your character on edge,
Oh,
and it grants you advantage on initiative rolls.
nice. That's exciting. So does the same thing happen if everybody goes into the pool?
Depends on a failure or a save.
Yeah, right.
And the DC's 10.
I'll do a green.
Advantage.
You're going to go into the green? Oh, yep.
Yeah.
So write this down somehow.
Advantage.
Yeah,
on
you have
initiative.
advantage on saving throw, but you also are exhausted. You go into the green pool, Layla.
I do.
This is Constitution.
Okay.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Yep, that's not gonna do it. That's a 7.
7, fail.
Yeah.
Poison. Poison, of course, for green.
Of course.
Courses through your body, and you take 5 points of poison damage.
Ouch.
And you are also vulnerable to
Eek.
poison damage.
Okay. That sucks. 5 points.
I gotta write this down. Oh, it's
What?
your character sheet.
Advantage on initiative. That means I get 2 rolls. That's advantage.
Yes. 2 rolls, and you take the higher number.
Yep. Okay.
So you had a failure in the clear and a save in the blue. And
everyone needs to go on all 4 pools, and I think then something's gonna happen.
Layla got
4 pools. I don't think it's a good idea.
failure in the green.
Yep.
Who wants to go in the cloudy pool? Layla, you gonna take 2?
Sure. Why
Oh,
not?
the dwarf is here too, I guess.
I could just push him in.
You want to push him in?
We could have just run into all of them,
I
and
like
we
it.
would have been
I like
fine.
it. I like
No.
it. No? You want to intimidate him or persuade him to?
I could persuade him into doing so.
Yeah,
Alright,
I think your character is more likely to do the pushing of the character into the pool.
Yeah, no, we'll persuade him. All right, so what is this? Dastrock. So I heard that if you go in that murky pool over there, you will get the best advantages ever in life. Immense healing powers, etc. Sound good? Oh, let me actually roll. 11.
All right, he goes over to the cloudy pool, and he must make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, I might go in that pool.
Yeah, I didn't want to go in that one either.
And he fails.
Oops.
See what happens when he fails. I might take the risk.
Cloudy. Wow.
Why not ducks? Why are there ducks?
Enduring an intense itching caused by acid.
Oh,
He's going to take 5 points of acid damage and gain vulnerability to acid. And when one or more characters enter all 4 pools, which we have done, a key appears in the middle of the room, and I believe it is floating in midair. It is a silver key studded with polished red garnets.
I'm such a rogue and I like to steal things.
Yeah.
It's a key.
I would I kind of lean over, or I kind of shout across the pool as I'm like kind of waiting. I'm like, I think you should take that key, Layla. Go for it.
I'm going to investigate for traps, though, still, while I'm going to take the key.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is not trapped. It is a boon for going through the trials of entering somebody of the part. One, at least one person in each pool
Okay.
has revealed a secret key.
Okay, I take the key.
All right, it is yours.
And then I go unlock the door.
And you use the key on the door?
I mean, does it look like it fits in the lock? Can I get out of the pool?
Huh?
Can I get out of the pool?
Oh, you don't want to be in the green pool? Okay.
I really don't like acid or poison things.
I'm loving the blue pool.
Yeah, you made your save, so you're like hanging out.
Here we go. Let's go.
I believe so. This is definitely the key to the lock. Arcane runes reveal themselves as you successfully unlock the door with the key that would grant you access through to the next door, the next chamber, whatever lays beyond.
Okay, so I unlock the door, open it, but send the cleric in first.
Okay. As this passage runs east, it widens to 30 feet for the next 90 feet. And at the far end of the area, the chamber narrows to 10 feet, again with an ornate double door sealing it off. And I have this room.
We're doomed. Just kidding. Ish.
Let's see, we could
Ooh, it's so pretty.
we could do
And blue.
we could do that. Like it goes into there. Oh. Is that the wrong way though? Yeah. The door at the other end.
Okay.
Okay, so you can. Darn camera's not as wide as the other views either, I don't think. What's going on? So there's a doorway down there.
Okay.
And you guys are over here. And the doors open up. The dwarf goes through first.
Well, let's go.
All right. Shake the water off. I'm going in. All right. I'll go in last.
All right, you're going in?
Why are you going in last?
Because you guys are already like through the door.
All right. How do you guys want to approach this room?
I'm being stealthy.
Okay.
Just.
Is it dark?
Yeah, I mean you're providing your own light at this. There's no torches, you're underground.
Yeah, I think my character would just stay near the cleric. The cleric would go first since he's got the light. And I would just kind of stick near the cleric.
Okay. All right, so he's carefully moving forward, and he's going to make a perception check as he walks forward. That is 19.
Nice.
Seems good.
He notices on the floor there are signs of charring that are obscuring some faint ruins. And
Dragon.
he's gonna cast a spell, Detect Magic. And as he does, he finds these ruins radiating evocation magic. He's like, the floor's trapped.
Yeah.
This whole area right here in the first part of the room,
It's trapped.
it's like not just the floor, it's like magically it's magically trapped with ruins that will evoke some sort of magic if we cross any further.
Well, that's not going to be useful for me to disarm a trap that way.
Yeah, let's see here. How do you disarm traps? Let's see here. This is more magical though.
Yeah, exactly. So I was like, probably not. Does he have?
So with a successful Arcana check, you would know from your experience of trying to disable traps. A different skill, but that would be the way to investigate and
Arcana check.
I rolled a 1, so I'm not going to know what to do.
Good luck. That's what you're saying. All right, I rolled a.
Are you good with Arcana?
I'm absolutely not.
Dust Rock has a +3.
Yeah, I have a -1.
All right. NPC is gonna roll here. I got a 2.
Well, I got a 10 and an 11.
You got over a 10?
I got a 10 because I have a disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks
Oh yeah, we all
because
have.
of being poisoned.
Yeah, shoot, yeah. He doesn't like acid, right? Acid. You've got the poison condition.
Yep.
The monk has, what was the first one? You're exhausted.
You're just exhausted. So I actually rolled a -1 on Arcana.
Well, that's mine is a -1 on my ability checks.
Yeah. So, but you made your Arcana check, Layla. You made better than a 10?
I got a 10.
Yeah.
That
so
is my
10,
lowest one. Yeah.
Makes it, beats it. Magic traps can be dispelled or suppressed for 1 minute with a successful Arcana check. So you figure out a way to like dust down a certain area and allow for safe passage for 1 minute.
Okay. Yep. So I grab some dirt on the ground probably and just kind of throw it down and it makes a pathway. Sure.
All right. Follow her footsteps. Exactly.
You guys can line up, and Layla, why don't you give me a perception check
Oh, perception. Okay.
or investigation?
Neither of which is my strong suit. So okay. I don't want that guy. I need a different guy. Bloody dice. Yay, that is fantastic. Although I have to roll a goddamn another dice. Excuse my language. Because that was a 19 plus 2, so that was 21, but I have to roll again. And then I get 7 plus 2, 9.
Because you have disadvantage on.
Ability checks and attacks.
Was that,
being poisoned.
what was that from?
Poisoned.
Poisoned? Oh, because you're poisoned?
Yep.
Green, you're vulnerable to poison damage. You took poison damage. How does that affect your saving throws?
It's ability checks.
Did I tell you this?
Yeah, it's in the poisoned one.
You
If
don't have the poison condition.
I don't have it. Okay.
You took poison damage,
But I'm vulnerable to poison.
and you're vulnerable to poison,
Gotcha. Okay, then 21.
but you don't have the poison condition.
Okay.
Oh, fabulous. Yay.
How long is she vulnerable to poison?
So you guys is another learning thing.
Yeah.
There's resistance and vulnerabilities, and then immunities, right, or whatever it is.
Vulnerability.
When you're vulnerable to something, you take double damage. If you're resistant, you take half the damage. So if you get poisoned again, you're going to take double damage.
Okay, sounds good. I put that as my vulnerability now.
Yeah.
How long does her vulnerability last?
Yeah.
You're not sure, but you probably think you need a long rest.
Okay.
I'm not sure, but it might be until you need a long rest.
Same thing with all your conditions from the pools.
So once we take a long rest, I will no longer have advantage on initiative.
But you won't be exhausted either.
Correct. But you, yes. So exhaustion levels every time. So let me click on this. Open
Yeah, so if I had a level 2 exhaustion level, I would need to take 2 long rests to get rid of it.
Is that what it says?
I'm just guessing.
Oh, removing exhaustion. Finish a long rest removes 1 level. So 1 long rest removes, but you could get 2, 3, 4 levels of exhaustion.
Right.
And 1 long rest does not cure it.
Right.
But it will cure 1 level. So you're getting tired. Sun's getting pretty low. Yeah, how is everybody feeling? You only have 1 minute in this area.
We should go.
So you can take that first roll. That was better, right?
Yeah. So 21.
You were rolling thinking you were poison conditioned.
Yep.
Which
Cool.
means
Awesome.
you found the next trap.
Okay.
This trap is a pit trap.
Okay.
Which you see before triggering it. So what do you want to do now?
How big is the pit?
The pit, yeah, you can see, like, trace the outline across this 30-foot room. The pit is like 10 by 10, and you think you can make your way around.
Okay, then we'll make our way around it.
Okay. So you go north or south and stick towards the wall and move forward. Detect magic lasts for 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And the dwarf says, "Whoa, hold up there. I think I see some more runes covering the floor."
Okay.
And he's going to make check investigation. I mean, he's already investigating it with the detect man. Well, he should make a throw, I think. Yeah, well, he does. That's not too great. He's not sure how it works, but the next part of the floor is also trapped by ruins. Let's see if he has Dispel Magic. He's not that powerful yet. He's having trouble figuring out what to do.
Okay.
But there is another trap.
There's another trap. Okay, so can I do the exact same thing? Try to do an Arcana check, I guess?
Yeah, sure. Investigation or Arcana.
Okay, well, investigation's better because it's a +1, so we'll go with that one.
Okay.
I got a crit. So 21.
A good crit?
Yes. It's not a dirty 20.
So you would see that these runes conjure up magical die. I guess the area of this trap can be also avoided with some careful precision. It's a bigger area. It's like 20 feet across the room, but the room is 30 feet. So you have like a 5-foot walkway on each side of this trap to proceed further into the room.
Okay, that's what we shall do.
So you walk around this area, detected by magic and then clarified by your investigation.
Yes.
And do you want to give me another investigation or perception?
I'll go with perception. Sweet. That'll be a 20.
Nice.
30.
You needed a 20 to recognize the subtle details of the stonework revealing this next trap area.
Okay.
Uh,
You are my new favorite die. Thank you.
appears as normal stone. What is this? Let me look. Let's see here. Is this the hole? What is this? You're getting closer to the double door, and the area of trap. You recognize the traps area. You see that it's kind of connection. It's connected to the doors.
Okay.
So why is there an area though? Weird. The area seems to be across the whole room.
I knew you were going to say that. How far is it wide? I know it's across the whole entire room, but wide. And what type of trap is it?
But with your high roll of investigation, the trigger is on the door.
That's what I thought. Okay.
So you can cross this area safely. But you definitely know that the door is trapped, and potentially triggering the door trap would affect that whole area of the room.
And I can't disarm the door trap when I get over there?
You can certainly try.
Okay.
When a creature picking the lock.
It's a DC 15, it looks like, with my thieves' tools.
Yes. You reading the thing? You're not
No,
reading.
I'm reading my inventory.
Because that's exactly what it says.
I'm reading my inventory.
The DC is on me, though.
Secret DM.
Oh, well, it specifically says for my thieves' tools, it's a DC 15. So that's all I was saying.
Okay. Well, that's what it is. Okay,
I'm gonna
maybe it's
roll
just
now.
maybe that's what it is. Okay. So you got to roll a dexterity saving throw using thieves' tools and beat a 15.
No problem. I like dexterity. Except I don't like my rolls. Okay. Dexterity saving throw would be only a 14, but I have advantage, is what it says. That's not any better.
Do you have heroic inspiration?
I do not, because I was not here for that, but I have a thing. Hold, please. It has something to do with that. Yes. When you fail a dexterity saving throw, you can use your reaction to re-roll a d4, or reaction to roll a d4 and add it to the saving throw. So I'm using my lucky footwork.
You have lucky footwork to add something to it? Okay.
Yep, a +4 to my, or a d4 rather.
Okay.
That gives me a 15.
15 barely succeeds.
All you needed was one.
Thank goodness.
And the door is successfully opened without causing any psychic and or whatever damage. I don't know what's coming. Doesn't even, what does it say? When a creature, oh, it's some weird stuff. Okay, so that doesn't happen. You open the doors. When you can see into the next chamber beyond the doors, read this. Slabs are set along the walls of the stone chamber, holding human-sized bodies wrapped from head to toe in strips of off-white cloth. Even as the door opens, these wrapped bodies begin to rise.
Capital.
And I think I'm going to leave it on a cliffhanger. Unless you guys, I mean, it is a weekend. I don't know. I'm kind of late. We could do zombies if you want. Do you guys want to keep going, or can we take this stop here and continue another time?
Either way, I'm cool with going. I'm cool with going to bed, so it doesn't matter to me.
I'm good too.
You're on mountain time, darn you.
It's up to you, Jesse.
It's 11:40 my time. Yes.
Right. Let's see. Is there anything weird in here? I don't know. All right, we can do zombies. So the mummy chamber is going to be 4 zombies that are starting to rise, and you guys are going to have to roll initiative, and we'll see what happens. All right. Zombie.
All right. I'm going to use my uncanny metabolism. So I'm going to get my focus points back. It says once per long rest when you roll initiative, you can regain all your expended focus points.
Okay.
And regain 1d6 plus 2 HP, but since I'm full, I don't need to do that. So, yeah. And I have advantage on my initiative.
Mm-hmm.
So I rolled an 11, but let me check something here because I can do something here with Tavern Brawler. Oh, it's damage rerolls. Never mind. I got an 11.
Yeah, an 11. Okay.
Yep.
Dust Rock at 17. Layla.
19.
Zombies got a 4. So you guys gonna have a free round to act first. Layla, then Dustrock, then Sweetbo.
Where are these zombies?
Yeah.
Are they?
I don't have the room ready. That's
Okay.
why.
That's right.
So we're gonna put them in here. Back you guys up.
Sounds good.
If you want to use the skeletons again, you can use the
Yeah,
skeletons.
we'll use the skeleton.
Yeah, I just need to know where things are.
I want zombies though. I gotta use my mummies.
Oh, yes, mummies.
I have so many mummies from a draft that I did.
True, and I used them as my guardians in one of the games.
I have bags of all this stuff just ready to go. I just need a moment.
Which was fun.
Super,
Mummy zombies.
super prepared. Okay. Yeah.
Mark, this is all up to you. Bye.
All the Egyptian mummies and stuff.
Sweet. You got that out of a draft?
Oh
It's like
yeah,
the
I did
best draft ever.
Draft, and I grabbed a mummy. I have like 9 mummies or something.
Nice.
Every round, I just slyly went and grabbed a mummy.
Good call.
Dana caught on from Old Gray Bricks.
Yeah.
Dana caught me. He's like, "Are you grabbing a mummy every time?" I'm like, maybe.
Maybe I am.
No. That's awesome.
That's funny. He was in there. He caught on. So then he got one. I was like, okay. Then I started looking at other parts, but then I'd still grab a mummy.
Love it. All right. What does he have?
All right. Let me look at this room. So they are it's just a square room. They can be anywhere along the sides of the room. So we'll just there's 2 there, 2 there.
Okay.
Just keep you in the same room there.
Ooh.
But you guys have advantage, or you have initiative. And the mummy chamber. When the doors are opened. On a failed save. I think we just go forward normally here.
Okay.
Does my exhaustion include roll to hit rolls?
Let me look. Doesn't show the thing in the. Why doesn't it show the thing in the thing?
Excuse me?
The glossary
No, I don't.
doesn't show that table.
Oh, that's weird. But it will when you click on it. That's awesome.
When I click on it?
Oh, sorry. The exhaustion.
Yeah, on the character sheet, it shows
Right.
you more than the glossary.
It says D20 tests.
When you make a D20, yeah, that's like a new definition.
That's so weird. Why did they change the
D20
definition?
test is any ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Attack roll.
It's all of the above, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Exhaustion sucks.
Yeah, it stinks.
So yeah, you guys are in for a rough zombie fight here. Although you have a cleric, so
Exactly.
Who's going first?
I think it's me.
Okay, go ahead.
What'd you roll?
A 19.
Yeah, I think that beat me. I don't remember what I had.
You had less than me.
Yeah, you had 11. Dustrock goes next. Layla's first.
I want to hold my action until he goes.
Okay.
And then I will. To see what damage he does first.
Technically, you have to hold a type of action.
I'm going to hold my action until he casts.
I know, but
a spell.
like technically, I'm trying to just do this because it's new and it's early. And I hate calling you guys out when it super matters.
Nope.
But
So you have to,
as far as I know, you have to tell me what action you're holding.
Right. So after he goes,
Specifically.
So you have to say, I want to hold my sneak attack.
Right. You have to say, I'm going to cast a
Okay,
spell,
fine.
but I'm going to hold that action until.
I'm going to shoot my blowgun at one of the zombie mummies once he goes.
Okay. There we go.
Or after he goes, rather.
You're preparing your blowgun for an attack.
Yes.
Holding your attack.
I am holding my attack.
For after the clerics. Because the cleric is going to do what a cleric's going to do. And turn undead, right? Something like that.
Sacred Flame.
Oh, he's got where's the turn undead thing?
Oh yeah, it's underneath it. Actions.
Why is it not in feats? Oh man. It's in channel divinity, yeah. That's weird. How come I can't see it here? Channel divinity.
And I see.
Oh, there it is. Turn undead. One action.
Within 30 feet.
I can use it 2 times per long rest. This is the second time. It's going to turn undead. We really need to rest, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Turn undead. And these creatures are going to be frightened if they don't make their wisdom saving throws.
Perfect.
Let's roll 1 for each one. So wisdom, they got a -2. And they need to make a 13. 10 and 10 fail. 7 and 18 fail and save. So one of them makes the saving throw. The rest are frightened of the dwarf.
And incapacitated.
And incapacitated for 1 minute.
Nice.
Incapacitated. How can you be frightened and incapacitated?
You're scared in a corner, not moving.
Yeah.
You can't do anything. You can't even speak.
Can't even move. Right?
Yeah. No.
So usually they want to run. That's just weird that it's combined with that. Fail is frightened and incapacitated for 1 minute. For that duration. Tries to move, but it's incapacitated. So that's the weird part. Is like it tries to move. How does it try to move? It's incapacitated. The effect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird. I don't know if you were reading it too, but
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, they're just barely getting up anyway. So one of them's getting up instead of 3 of them. You guys could probably hack and slash the rest. Well, they lose that condition when they're damaged.
Exactly. So I don't want to hit that one.
But you can hit them like gang up on one at a time or something.
Yeah.
So the cleric gives you that advice.
Thank you, cleric.
And that is the action of the cleric. And after that action, and you can make your held action.
Okay. Which one is not which one is laying down still? Or not laying down. The one that is not frightened. Sorry.
Right. Yeah. I told you it was late.
Just can't talk today, period. All right.
Those
I'm shooting that one.
Those are getting up. All right, so you're gonna blowgun that one.
Yep.
Go for it.
Okay, that is a 12. Oh, but I have advantage. Oh no, on next turn. So 12.
Well, you have advantage. No, it made its.
Hold on.
Well, 12 hits, no problem.
Okay. Good. Great.
Let's
4
just
damage.
go with that. 4? Okay.
Yeah. Oops. I don't know why I just did that. It's 4 damage.
Got it.
And it's piercing.
Okay.
But was I supposed to be using something else too? Once per turn, when you hit with a target with a weapon, you can roll the weapon's damage. Can I use Savage Attacker? Even on a held action? Or not?
Why not?
I'm just asking.
I can look it up.
Okay.
Way down here. Once per turn. Yeah, no problem.
You can roll the weapon's damage, but I don't need to roll dice damage because it's only 4.
Yeah, I mean, remember it's
Oh, it's one or the other, so it's 4
advantage.
regardless. We're good.
Yeah, it's
Move on.
advantage on the roll, not double damage.
I forgot.
Yeah, I read it wrong the first time I gave it to you, but it's still kind of cool. So
It
if you
is.
roll low, you can choose not to roll low and use that.
Yes. All right.
Or once per turn. I mean, you only have one attack anyway, so
Right.
if there is a higher number in there, you can use it all the time.
True, but not with this one because it's just 4 damage.
Is it 4 out of 4?
Yeah. Well, I don't even roll.
Oh, it's not even a D4?
No.
Okay. So 4 damage. Sorry.
Yeah.
Carry on. Anything else?
I get advantage on the next attack against that character or creature. Because I have Vex.
Oh, and it's vexed?
Yep. It's vexed.
This one is vexed for everybody?
It just says if I hit a creature with a blowgun and deal damage. So it's just that one.
I understand.
Cool.
Or I don't understand vex. This is new. Where is blowgun? Here. Whoops, I rolled it. How do I look at your darn needles?
Just click on blowgun itself and then it will pull up next to it.
Okay.
And says 4 damage.
Vex. I need to click on Vex is what I need to do. Where is Vex? Here it is. You hit a creature and you have advantage.
Yes.
Okay. I was just making sure it was you and not everybody.
Understand.
Because if it's a condition, shouldn't it be everybody? Guess not.
It's not really a condition. It's
it's a new
weapon.
thing. It's I don't know.
It's my master.
Slow. It wouldn't slow, everybody gets advantage. Vex is a new one. All right, so that's your turn. You want to move back? You want to hop around? You want to hide in the shadows? You want to...
I want to hide.
Get your assassin garrote. Oh.
Not at the moment I don't. But yeah, I'm going to hide.
Okay. You go hide off in the shadows. Sounds good. Dwarf, he's gonna move forward. You're moving back.
Yep.
Monk, what do you want to do? Or wait. Yeah, it's your turn.
I want to try something just for the sake of trying it. Under unarmed strike in my actions, I can damage, grapple, or shove. Can I use that on a bonus action unarmed strike? Or do I have to use it like how does that work?
So, what are you reading?
Yeah, it says that.
I want to try grappling the zombie.
I know. So
can
start
I
at the beginning. Sorry, I wasn't ready to
I
follow.
want to try hitting this guy, and then I want to use my bonus action to try to grapple him. Or can I grapple him first and then punch him while he's grappled? How does grapple work?
Okay. So it works a couple of different ways. You can use an action to grapple. Under your unarmed strike, it says you can deal the grapple as an unarmed strike. So, yes, because you can bonus action unarmed strike, you can grapple instead of damage.
Mhm.
So,
And I can punch him when he's grappled too.
You can grapple instead of damage.
Right. And then do I keep him grappled like each turn he has to make a saving throw then?
Correct.
And I can grapple and punch him while he's grappled. Yes.
Once it has the grapple condition.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay. So I would like to use my first unarmed strike to grapple him. So
Okay.
you have to decide which saving throw you want to use, if you want to use strength or dex, right?
One grapple per
For
hand.
grapple?
Yeah.
Oh.
It says the target must succeed on a strength, dex. It chooses which saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or you are grappled.
Man, there's too much going on here. It's only one zombie. You guys are like, there's only two characters.
We're practicing.
Strength. 12.
And so you're gonna have to try to help me out with this. The saving throw is the DC 8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know how to figure that out on my own. I don't know what that
So your
is.
proficiency bonus is +2. It's above your initiative.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So 8
And then your
plus
strength
2,
is 0.
and my strength is 0, so you have to make a 10. A 10. What'd you get?
I got 12.
So you made it. So you're not grappled. So I guess I'm just gonna use my bonus action to try to hit you.
Grapple is 8 plus proficiency plus strength. Yeah. Okay. So now that was your unarmed strike. Grapple failed.
With the strength, is that my plus on my strength, or is that just my strength rating overall?
The modifier.
Plus.
It's the modifier.
The modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna try to hit you. I tried grappling you. Didn't work.
Yep.
All right. 21 to hit.
Yep.
Now do all the damage.
8.
All right.
8 bludgeoning.
Good job.
I tried. I figured as a monk, I'm probably gonna end up grappling more.
So you're grappling this guy, so you actually move.
Yeah. And even with my -5 to speed movement, I probably can still get to him.
Don't forget to move.
Yeah. So I move up to him, fail to grapple, and punch him for 8.
Yeah, I know you're asking questions, but it's like,
Yeah.
now I like that.
All right, and that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. That is your turn. I think they get to go next. So this guy needs to. He's vexed, but that's just against the one. So it's going to try to attack. You're standing right there.
Come at me, bro.
All right, bro. Come at me, bro. Does a 17 hit you?
You bet.
4 points of damage.
Oh.
And the other ones are incapacitated for 10 rounds.
Forever.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, that's why we're here playing.
Okay. Dexterous attacks underneath his unarmed strike.
Oh,
Does he-
yeah.
That lets him change the strength modifier to the dex modifier.
Yeah.
Should he be using that?
Probably. Yes, definitely should be.
Well, are you talking about the grapple saving throw?
Yeah. So it's not +1, then it's plus your 3.
I was just reading what it said. It said the target must choose which.
No. She's reading the grapple thing.
Right.
So the DC was 8 plus your proficiency plus your strength.
Mm-hmm.
She's saying pretty much any time, because you're a monk, anytime it says strength, you can use dex.
Oh. See, I thought it was since you chose strength over the dex saving throw, it was okay. So I would have made that grapple then.
I don't know. I keep looking at the wrong character too. So if that's what grapple is, and I know this is probably true everywhere. Nikki, what are you reading?
I was reading the unarmed strength or unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. So under your actions, when you make I have to click on it. These are like way down there in the deep.
Yeah. I didn't know this either. That's why I was reading it while you guys were playing.
Dexterous attacks, that's what it's called.
Yep.
So you can use your dex modifier instead of strength modifier for attacks and damage rolls. In addition, when you use grapple or shove, you can use your dex modifier instead of your strength modifier. So it's way down in some fine print of some dope ass monk shit. You got to write dope ass monk shit and write all this stuff down.
But that's so weird. Because, yeah, I see what it says, the 8 plus blah, 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 underneath unarmed strikes, but then it gives you the dexterous one, which makes no sense.
Under grapple. Yeah, because it doesn't customize it to monk shit.
No, it doesn't. Yep. So monks are awesome.
Oh, he's a monk character.
So do we want to retro that? Go backwards and...
Sure, yeah.
So I grappled you, and then I...
Well, what's the new save? 13?
It would have been plus 3 more. So 13. It would have been, yeah, and you rolled a 12.
And I rolled a 12, so it is grappled.
So then when you're grappled, you can't... What happens then? Grappled condition, let's see.
It's grappled. It's restrained, kind of, you know?
So you wouldn't have been able to hit me then?
Right, correct. It would have had to try to escape first, not hit you. Yeah, so you want to take that damage back?
Yeah, certainly. So then you have to make that saving throw every time it's your turn then?
Well, you know, it's this turn, so it's gonna make that. It's gonna try to get out of your grapple.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of hit you, it's gonna try to get out of your grapple. I mean, it could try to hit you out of grapple or bite you or something, you know. So I don't know. We'll try to make it easy. It's going to try to get out of grapple. I rolled a 4. So it is still grappled. And it didn't hit you for any damage. Okay. And that's its turn.
Yeah, that's why I want to use grapple, because I want to learn how it actually works.
Yeah. Yeah, number 1, don't forget that you can use your dex instead of strength when it says, even though it says it.
Okay.
I mean, Yeah. I see why you're confused, though. Because it chooses.
Mm-hmm.
But you, as a monk, have the modifier choice.
Right.
So it's still doing a strength versus you, but because you're a dope-ass monk, you're using your dexterity versus his strength.
Gotcha. Okay.
You're using your your what do you call it? Like leverage.
Right.
You're using leverage as dexterity. Well, we got one round almost done. I think we're done.
Well, now we got Vex and Grapple out of the way. Now we should be good, right?
I mean,
Maybe.
All right, we're going back to Layla's turn on round 2.
So I can leave a little room for
can
you.
you move a little bit so I can do something to it? I will come out of the shadows, and I have 30.
Strangle that thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
Let's see what that does.
No, I haven't gotten the right one that I want anyway.
Or do you want to save it?
I could use it. It's fine for now. Whenever you hit a target that is no more than one size category larger than yourself with this weapon, it immediately restrained and begins to suffocate. Okay, so what am I doing damage-wise?
Well, it's already restrained, so...
Exactly. But I get to suffocate it.
Well, what does most damage for you?
Daggers.
It's not that thing? That's crazy.
Well, both of them do 1d4 plus 3. All of mine do, honestly.
Well, you're going to make that Garote more powerful tonight.
Okay. Well, however you want to do it, yeah, it's all kind of the same, but because your friend is standing right there, you get sneak damage.
Yeah.
And then if you want a savage attack, don't forget to re-roll a low roll once per turn.
A suffocating creature can survive a number of rounds equal to 1 plus their constitution.
There's so much. I think you two are going to have to be my only 2 characters.
We have a lot to read.
Already lost like 20 minutes for one round.
Well, I feel like you've played Monk, so you kind of know what I'm
no, she's right. But so when you say it, like when somebody catches, I'm like, oh yeah, I agreed with her right away, but then I wanted to read it. Plus I want to read it because there's new rules.
Mm-hmm.
Like it might be different. Or the way they word it is different.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's like we're, it's weird. We're almost playing a new game.
Okay, I'm gonna do my dagger because with the Guru, it's on disadvantage if they're not surprised. So it's only really useful in that case at this point in time. Anyway, moving on.
So you can attack with advantage.
Yep, I am.
Because it's grappled.
Yep.
So go ahead and roll.
Yep.
Roll
24. Okay.
Crit?
Yep.
20?
So I got a 24 on my first one and then crit on this one.
Nice.
Okay, so we're doing 1d4. So 4 and 4 is 8 plus 3.
11.
11. Thank you, math. And then I'm going to use sneak attack because I can.
Yep.
So that'll be 3 on top of that.
14.
And then I'm good because I get all my damage, so I don't need to do savage attack.
It's dead, so that works.
You're just holding a dead thing now. An undead dead thing.
Oh, you killed it with that one strike.
I just kind of go. I just drop it.
Yes, perfect.
All right. Now repeat 3 more times. In faster.
Yeah, we can definitely get faster now. Now that we know.
All right, that was your turn. Do you want to do anything else? You're over there now.
Disengaging.
You want to be on this side or this side? Ready for the next one? Probably up against the wall.
Yeah, I'm disengaging and staying over there.
Oh, and then backing up.
Oop.
Or staying over there. What did you say?
Just put me there. Stop. Move.
Stay or move?
Stay there. We're good. I'm talking to you. You move back.
This thing's dead, though.
Right. So we're good.
And then that's your turn.
It is my turn. Somebody else can go
You
now.
know, disengage.
Quick.
It is true.
Oh,
I didn't
cow.
disengage.
That's why I wanted to, I think it's just getting late for me, too.
I'm just loopy. That's all.
I was like, we can take care of some zombies. Oh, that's my...
Knocked them all out.
So then we go to the dwarf. The dwarf can, well, let's join everybody over here on one side of the room.
Oh, it's not even a constitution spell. Oh, cool.
And it's gonna grapple this guy. No.
You're a cleric. Come on. If you did that, I'm just gonna smack you. Not you, the character, really.
I have advantage. This guy's like incapacitated, right?
Yeah.
Aren't all like, I want to read incapacitated now because like I think that's nuts.
I mean, if we don't touch any of them, they just stay that way.
It's like, I think it's an instant crit or something crazy too, or at least advantage.
Maybe.
If you're incapacitated, when you roll, you have disadvantage on it. You can't speak. Concentration is broken. You can't take any actions, bonus actions, or reactions. Oh, so you're kind of like aware, but you're like, so he's frightened and cannot move. Oh, wait. He can move. That's the thing. That's why they can move. They can't react.
But they're frightened, so they're super far away from him.
They want to move away from him.
Yeah.
So they're incapacitated, as in they can't take an action, a bonus action, or a reaction. But guess what they can do? They can move. That's weird. Well, the other two are going to move. So we'll say this. We'll say this is happening.
Okay.
But now I know. I should have read that one. I thought I understood incapacity. Damn it!
I'm exhausted.
I'm exhausted.
Literally.
Not quite. I only had one little drink, and it's gonna be a long weekend. The holiday break and stuff, but I like to play this game, so we're all good. Supposed to be a lot of questions, probably. It's level 1. We're just figuring out.
I'm just hoping that all this XP hits level 3 for me tonight, so I can do some more reading.
Let's get there. Let's figure this out first. Okay, so where the hell are we? The dwarf is attacking.
Yes.
And I was trying to see if he had advantage because he's incapacitated, right?
That's what we found out.
And then I learned that the thing can actually move.
But they can't do anything.
So doesn't say I have advantage on it.
It said you have disadvantage on initiative rolls.
That they have disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's their condition.
When you roll initiative,
Doesn't say I have advantage on hitting them.
No.
Correct. I didn't see that
because it can move and it still wears its armor. So that kind of makes sense. It's a weird condition that doesn't seem to translate very easily. So.
It's true.
So I missed. So I rolled I was thinking maybe I was going to have advantage, but I didn't. I missed.
What did you roll? Or what are you doing?
6.
Sorry.
I rolled the digital dice that's on there. I rolled a 6 with the mace.
But what are you doing? Or what were you trying to do?
He's just trying to hit him.
Hit him with a mace.
Oh, with the mace and not do a spell. Okay.
Yeah, I already did it. The one spell to turn the undead, that's still effective. So I thought I would hit him with a mace.
Okay.
And that did not hit. Somehow he dodged it.
Somehow you dodged it. Good job, zombie.
And that's my turn, I guess. That's I'm gonna give it up there. All right, so I think Sweetmo's next.
I hope. All right, I'm just gonna take my aura out and try to hit him. The one that's on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna at least stand these guys up.
Yeah, so I'm going after one that the cleric's by.
They had their movement, so they're at least standing.
Are you grappling again?
No, I'm just going pure violence.
Do it.
So 17 to hit.
Hit.
That would be a 6 points of damage. And then my bonus action, I'm going to try hitting him again. It would be a 18 that should hit.
Yep.
For 5 points of damage.
Very good.
Sweet and simple. And then I'm just going to stay there.
Sounds good. So then they get to go. So that guy is surrounded, but frightened of the dwarf. So it's going to run away.
Going to run into the corner.
And you guys can take swings at it as it tries to pass by you.
Nice.
So why don't you go first, Steve?
Can I swing with my oar? Or do I have to make an unarmed strike?
Doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. 14.
Hit.
Ooh, 12.
12 damage?
Yep.
That guy's dead.
Dead. Good job.
He has to sneak by you and boom.
And you sweep it with your oar.
Do the old...
Batters up.
Yep.
Let's see. The other guys are going to take movements. They can't take action. They can't take bonus action, so they can't dodge, but they can move. So we'll just slowly move them that way. And then we go to your guys' turn again, Layla.
I am going to hold my action to stab one of them after Dustrock goes.
Okay. Gotcha. I got you. Playing that game.
Sneak attack, do you have to be behind someone on your own?
She's going for the sneak attack. Yep.
Is that how sneak attack works? You got to be standing behind someone?
No, a friend needs to be standing next to the enemy.
Yeah.
This is good. That's why, want more players playing these things. I can see different people's strategies.
Yep.
So yeah, you wait for the dwarf to go next, and sure enough, he'll run up this guy. Try to smash him from behind.
Nice.
And he sucks. He rolls 12. But that hits.
Yeah, at least it hit.
And then I get 3 points of damage. Oh, and I forgot to do his weapon. Oh wait, he doesn't have a weapon. He doesn't have weapon history. Okay, so this is a fresh zombie. It takes 3 points of damage.
And now he's no longer incapacitated.
Oh, right.
That's also why I was waiting.
Oh, okay. Oh, you weren't waiting for him to get close?
Oh, no, that was another reason. But yes.
Oh, okay. As a bonus action, that's it.
What is Trump?
And go ahead.
Okay. I am going to use my dagger to stab it. Like I said I was going to.
So you're moving?
Yeah, I'm moving behind it. Sorry. So I can use my sneak attack and also stab it. Hopefully. That's 11. That's not going to hit, is it?
Why don't you roll with advantage?
Okay.
You can flank it with your stealth.
Oh, yeah, cool. Sounds great. That would be an 18.
That'll hit.
Excellent. All right, so now we're going to do
What the other roll was.
a d4. Come on, d4. Go for it. Oh, that was 2. So 2 plus 3. Although I can do it I can roll this again. Let me roll it again.
Yeah. Use your savage.
Yes. Okay, so that's 7 because I got a 4.
I would rewrite it on my character sheet. Savage reroll.
Yes. Yep. Okay, so we have 7, and then I'm rolling for sneak attack.
Okay.
I keep getting 3s. Good grief. 10 total for everything.
So 10 total.
Yep.
Got it.
And I already moved, so I can't roll. That was my action. Do I have bonus action? Oh yeah, I can. I go hide.
Hop away, hide.
Disengage. Yeah. Yep. I go hide.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Can do. Dwarf, but that was your held action, and then so we go to Sweetmo.
All right, I'm gonna run it up to the zombie that the dwarf is at, and I'm gonna try to hit him. Simple. Ew, 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
A 11.
That guy's dead.
And I'm gonna move over to the other one and bonus action unarmed strike.
Okay.
19 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Ooh, a big old 4.
All right.
Good job.
It's
Rolled
a
a
start.
1.
Anything else?
No.
Okay. So it's not incapacitated anymore because it took damage. Now we're playing D&D, right? So it can turn around and try to attack you.
Try.
Can certainly try. Does a 16 hit you?
That's my armor class. So yeah, that does hit me then.
Meets it, beats it. So yeah, the roll beats it. So you're going to take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. So it slams into you. And then we go back to Layla.
Okay. Well, now I don't need to worry about it being incapacitated. I'm going to go behind it. Sneak attack.
Yeah.
And I'm going to use the garrote on it.
Nice. Okay. Let's go.
Okay, that's going to be a 17.
That'll hit it.
Okay. And we're going to do the 1d4 plus 3. That's 2, but I'm going to roll it again. Okay, so that's going to be 5 there, and sneak attack damage. Ha, finally a 6. Total of 11.
Nice.
Is it dead?
No, it's looking kind of rough.
Do we do the strangling thing?
I don't know. Yeah, I think we should. I forget how this thing works.
Well, like I said, at least it is immediately restrained and begins suffocating. A suffocating creature can survive a number of rounds equal to 1 plus their constitution modifier.
Yeah, but it's not going to last another round.
Okay, so before they drop to 0 hit points and begin dying, while suffocating, the creature has disadvantage on strength saving throws and checks and restraint.
So it's restrained, disadvantage, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, lots of restraining and restraining.
Okay.
It's not as good on zombies. I need to figure out a homebrew of this.
Yeah, or maybe a different
version of it. Yeah, no, I saw one.
Like if you want the next slicing thing instead of this, maybe
I do.
Find something else.
Yeah, I think I have something.
Yeah, because it's not the piano string.
Well, there's one that has the Garrett deals an additional 2d6 slashing to an unaware target is another one I found. So I probably will use that one for assassinate, which makes more sense.
I think you're going to want to keep, like, you're going to want to keep disengaging. So I don't know. You have all kinds of weapons. Maybe, I don't know.
No, I think it'll work. I just need to find the right one. Trust me.
Trust me.
Well, the dwarf is going to walk around the side there.
And not hit me.
Well,
he's going to hold his action so that the
until I let go.
So that the monk can do it.
Perfect.
He'll take another swing at the mace. Miss somehow.
Why are you missing?
Monk go.
I'm up.
Yep.
All right. Just gonna whack away.
Whack him.
20.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. 10 points of damage.
That one better.
Oh yeah. How do you want to do this?
I think I just baseball bat it, but like since he's being strangled, it makes a clean cut and like the head goes flying like perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't even make a noise, it just goes
right I duck and hold the thing at the same time just because, just in case.
All right, you guys defeat some zombies, and we can roll up some XP.
We didn't get XP from rats either.
I've got a track record here, so we just have. I usually tell you at the end of the night.
Ah, gotcha.
So that's what we'll do now, unless you guys want to do anything else in this room.
Is there anything to loot?
There are. Each zombie wears a silver necklace worth 10 gold pieces each.
Yes. So there's 4 of them. 40 gold pieces. Yay.
Well, you got to sell those. You have 40 necklaces worth.
Yes, I know.
You might not get a selling rate for zombie guts all over. Resting on one of the slabs is a potion of healing.
Sweet.
And a spell scroll of bless. And I think the cleric should get that.
Yep.
Scroll of bless. He's like, I already got that spell. Sorry, I could have probably blessed you guys.
Thanks.
Oh, wait. No, I don't know that one. Well, wait. Yep.
Yeah, you do.
Sorry, I'm only level 2. Yeah, I totally got that one. But now I can do it. additionally because it's a scroll, or
Yeah,
it
that
doesn't
makes
take a slot. So that's cool. Now he doesn't have a Scottish accent. He's more like Italian. So you loot the room, yes. And we're gonna stop somewhere here because that's all I can handle mentally.
Is it a safe room for us to take a long rest?
Anywhere, pretty much, yes.
So I cannot be exhausted anymore.
This area, most of the areas, especially at this low level, there are a lot of traps, obviously.
Yeah.
And things, but at any point, I believe you can take a rest.
Cool. Take a rest, but I hide in the shadows.
Take a rest. Disguise yourself as the mummies you just killed and lay on their slabs for a night in the in the mummy room, in the mummy, what do they call it?
Sarcophagus.
It's just called the mummy chamber. We will pick this up whenever you guys want. I've got night trains tomorrow, so it could be tomorrow night. It could be Sunday late.
How much XP did we get?
How much XP? Yes, let's.
I really want to hit level 3.
So I did give you, but we're retconning Layla into this. So the first group of guys was 65 experience points each. Did you already write that down?
Mm-hmm.
The skeletons and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, but for Nikki,
yeah,
you're gonna get
65.
So you're gonna get 65 for coming in right after the skeleton attack. You were there. You were just hiding in the shadow.
Okay. So I'm adding.
Watch. Yeah. So it's 65 from the first encounter.
Okay.
Then we have the giant rats. There were
6 of those buggers.
Yeah. You're gonna get 50 experience points each for that one.
Okay.
And then the zombies.
So do we have to split that then? So is it 300 per person?
I'm telling you what it is each. 50.
It was 50 for you.
50.
Okay.
So total tonight 65.
300.
What?
You said 50 XP per rat, right?
No, each player.
Oh.
If only, but no.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm doing that math.
You're not getting to level 3.
Players are getting.
Gotcha.
Did you multiply the 65?
No. I have
Okay.
65 plus 50 plus the zombies, whatever the zombies.
Plus the zombies. And the zombies are going to be another 65.
Yeah. Not even close.
Yep. Welcome to D&D.
Yep. No. I agree. Sorry, Steve.
So what do you need? You need 300?
900.
Yeah, I need 600 for this level.
What?
So level 3, you need 900 XP.
Yeah, and I have 300 total.
Oh, you started with 300?
Yeah.
And you need to get to 900.
Yes.
And you have 480, right? Because that's what I have.
Yeah, I haven't added what we added to my total tonight.
Okay.
480.
Yep.
And you need to get to 900. You're halfway there. Or,
A little less, but yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it gets the good thing about 2 players is you're not divvying up the experience to more players.
True.
But it is a little more deadly. We had one unconscious for
Yeah.
slight, and one missed death save for doing this, with all the retcon stuff. He did actually fail a death save
True.
at level 2.
I would have failed it.
No, yeah, you did.
No, because the cleric healed me first.
Yeah, but it was out of turn order. So you actually did fail the death save, and then the clerics did the... You can't hold your action of a death save.
Everlasting. Oh, yeah.
So as soon as I get knocked out, I have to death save right away?
No.
Because I swear, like, I fell down or whatever, and then...
The rat took its turn and made you unconscious.
Right.
And I skipped your turn. It was then your turn.
Okay.
And you were unconscious.
Gotcha.
And you had to make a death save.
Okay.
And then it was the cleric's turn. So I skipped your turn.
Right. Okay, I get it now.
It's crazy that we're having trouble keeping track of our turn.
We don't have to do a lot of death saves.
There's less people. It's like it's almost harder because there's less people. That's weird. I don't know why.
Yep.
I'm not. I've definitely skipped people's turns before. Nikki knows. I don't know why. I make little check marks to try to keep track, and then sometimes I'll make a check mark, and then somebody will ask a question, and then I'll forget their turn and go to the next person and put a check mark. So we really gotta, you gotta referee me also. All right, so that is level 2 of Homebrew Bricks.
Fun.
And it's kind of turning into Acquisitions Incorporated.
Yeah.
So Steve doesn't know where this comes from, and I don't know if I want to spoil it, but it's pretty well known in D&D. They play it at so PAX Unplugged is coming up. Actually, I don't know if it's this weekend or next weekend.
Someday.
They play it basically with the game runners that make D&D. Chris Perkins and Jeremy Crawford usually DM, and kind of like the Critical Role cast. There's some reoccurring players, and 2 of them are definitely Jim Dark Magic and Omen Drawn. And so if you want to learn more about those characters, you can look for live play of Acquisitions Incorporated.
It's amazing.
And they're pretty funny. And they really lean into the franchise business side of things, which you wouldn't think would be entertaining, but it totally is.
Yeah.
When
before Critical Role. Way before Critical Role.
When you guys finish this first mission, I believe, we'll actually go back and ask you to pick roles in your company. And you can be
What are you gonna be?
Assassin.
Well, no, these are additional positions.
Like treasurer.
They give you different yes, like banker.
HR.
There's the cartographer, the mapper. And there's the decisionist. Kind of like the leader, unless there's a different leader, I think. Documancer holds all the documents. Boards person must be the
leader.
The treasurer. Loremonger. Obliviator.
We're actually going with those. Okay.
And occultant.
Occultant?
Occultant.
Nice.
Secretarian. Those are the examples or the 6 positions that can be held on top of. It's almost like another class. So you'll have some company rankings here, and it comes with Small little boons.
Oh, no.
So that'll be fun. Been kind of waiting to enact this adventure, and it kind of, when I reread, I was looking for coastal stuff. This earthquake, and it was by the dock and stuff. I was like, this works. So if we continue down this path, awesome. I think it's funny, and you can look up what Omen Drawn looks like in the cartoons. That's that guy right there. That's Omen Drawn. And then Jim Dark Magic is pretty funny.
Yes.
Uh,
But see, then you can start saying, if he says anything that says green flame,
oh yes,
yell green flame.
Reoccurring joke that if I say green flame, y'all have to yell green flame. There's Jim Dark Magic with his glasses disguised. Very disguised there in his
Yes.
But yeah, he's kind of a big deal because they actually named some spells after him. And you guys made it through 3 areas underground and are taking a rest. 3 or 4.
Sleep for us characters.
Yeah, holy cow.
So
Go to bed.
I don't know if I'll I am kind of trying to reflavor the cities and stuff to the homebrew part, but I still kind of lean on these adventures, and sometimes they're one shots.
Mhm.
So I almost want to rename this one Acquisitions Incorporated to if people want to follow. We didn't do live on this one, but it's going to be almost 5 hours now. So back to the usual format of a long show. Well, thanks for being here, Nikki. Thanks for jumping in. We will end the recording and say our goodbyes and see you next time. Not sure when we're going to do live shows again, but someday.
Yeah.
Yep.